That's right. It's Disney princess time. Snow White was singing. You get to play as all the princesses? Oh, why does she run like that? Come on, Aurora. Ooh, I get to play... Oh, wait. I mixed them up. Aurora, Sleeping Beauty, not bad. Question marks! Question marks? Wow. Gotta see those credits. Jasmine was my first crush. Jasmine's pretty great. I must have had a crush on Ariel at some point. Question mark is Genie, calling it now. Is Genie a princess? Why not? Oh, Japanese developers. I think this game's gonna be awesome. Just first things first, huh? Start with the classics. The evil queen has turned the 7 dwarves into stone statues. Snow White must find the magical gems and return the dwarves to their human form. That's kind of like the gold books, I guess? Oh boy. Weak jump from Snow White. That is a fun singing sound effect, though. I play Hamtaro. Actually, I don't think I have. I watched a couple of episodes, here and there. Careful for Snow White, the forest is very dangerous. Okay, trees are evil. Ah! You sing a song to calm the forest down. Good? Alright, good stuff. Putting them to sleep. Get with the ass rips. Trees are... Trees have some rebel guts, don't they? Take this path, it will lead you deep into the forest. Okay. Okay, okay. I've seen Snow White. Wait, exit. Exit. Let's see what the other princesses got going on. Belle's not a prince. I guess she marries into it. One night, Chip visited Belle to ask for help. Someone stole the enchanted rose, and Mrs. Potts, Lumiere, and all the other friends disappeared. Chip tried to look for them, but he needs the rose to get in the castle. Belle must find the enchanted rose as soon as possible and find her friends. Okay. Alright. Hidden in the forest. This is a trap. Chip is leading me to my death. Oh, I can throw snowballs. Okay. I found Chip! He was in my dress, but okay. Belle's fall sprite is nowhere near as Chad as the Scorpion King's. And I think that's a completely fair comparison to make. Wolves are howling. Just a poor French girl in the woods. I've read books about wolves. Oh, jeez. That was not a kind jump. Parkour, yeah. Every time you land a jump, you gotta scream parkour as loud as you can. Parkour! Oh, look at this little guy with his little windmill arms. Oh, it was Gaston's buddy. What's that guy's name? I'm gonna say Pierre, probably. Probably Pierre. Got him. LeFou, that's it. Yeah. Came in here raving. Okay, weird. Oh, edge jump. Ooh. Ooh. I'm out of snowballs. You just run out? Alright. What did the coins do? The coins, get them, I guess. Dude! Why do I have such limited snowballs? Oh! Snowball! Ooh! No. See what Aurora's got. Maleficent, a witch living high on a mountaintop, has used her magic and captured 3 fairies who raised Princess Aurora. The fairies' magic wands were stolen, and then the fairies were transformed into other forms by Maleficent's evil magic. They are now captured deep in the woods. Princess Aurora must find the magic wands and use them to undo Maleficent's spell. Why is it always in the woods? Princesses keep wandering into the woods, the forest. Need to put an electric fence around the woods or something, keep them away. We could be watching Shark Tale right now. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, I didn't know Sleeping Beauty had a name. They don't say it in the movie, I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Boom! She got sparkle magic. I can't jump. This character can only sparkle. I think I have to have the right color wand to turn the butterflies back into the fairies. Did you add another hour to the time earlier? I don't think I did. No, I did. Wait. Yes, I did. Because I remember the new stop time being 1 a.m. my time. Got him. Just dropped. So wait, why did Belle have limited snowballs, but Aurora ironically has unlimited sleep spell? Kinda messed up. Alright. I can have that wand. Makes a squeaky sound when she squats. Now, let's see what Cinderella's up to. The king is holding a royal ball, but poor Cinderella may not be able to go because of her wicked stepmother. Cinderella, you must clean the entire house, and if you finish that, I will consider letting you go to the ball. Now see to that cleaning, said the wicked stepmother. Cinderella, you can do it. We'll clean up the house, and then you can go to the ball, said Cinderella's mice friends. Oh yeah, that shitty cat. Goddamn motherfucker of a cat. Yeah, get out of here. Stupid ass cat. Wow, you actually have to clean. That's great. You actually have to clean. Here we go. Wait, your godmother just like opens the door and stares at you? You get out of here. You get out. Get out of here, stupid cat. Sounds like I still have 2 more things to clean up. Got a cup of tea. Oh, okay. All right. Cinderella is a bomb-ass bitch. We stand an optimistic human who's gonna sing about her situation. Stand Cinderella in this house. She's probably like the most downtrodden, hardest working of the Disney princesses. Also, I really like that the whole like idea of a morphing dress is something that is still like done as a power move, which is pretty cool. Oh, Mulan? Yeah, there's Mulan. That's a good point. Mulan had to go to war. That doesn't get much worse than that, does it? Oh, what's this? Diary? Music is making me tired. It's relaxing, isn't it? I think so. I don't know. I just like how, like, it's cool. You found them. Alright. In an age where, like, ladies are allowed to choose the things that they like and want to be badass about, that, like, the Cinderella changing dress feels like a fantasy and a badass thing that's stuck around, I guess. I feel like even modern ladies want to have a really fucking pretty dress that like explodes into beauty, or have like just a grand like unveiling moment. Maybe I'm overestimating that. I still see it. Man, like some of the like video panel dresses and stuff look so cool. I feel like that's part of it. Oh, Epic City, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah, pockets. Female version of a WWE entrance? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Alright, I've cleaned up all the... Thought it would end when I did that. Oh, that's what they're asking for. I see. They're asking for book. I have book now. I love the male equivalent. I guess Power Rangers. Being able to... I guess superheroes. You know, the Iron Man suit. Alright. Try another princess. Ariel disobeyed the instructions of King Triton and swam to the sunken ship to play. Sebastian followed Ariel and was captured by Ursula, the sea witch's eels. Ariel must rescue Sebastian. Oh, swimming level. That makes sense. I have King Triton's trident? Oh, he's gonna be mad. I'm gonna get some people killed tonight. Oh! Man, that's a pretty boss bitch move. Take your dad's magic trident. Go start annihilating enemy fish. Shoot in 8 directions too? Ariel's got it all. I like how they couldn't get the music. Yeah, it's just like vaguely calypso beat. Yeah, they licensed Disney princesses and the characters, but they could not license the music. Or maybe the developers tried to do versions of the tracks on Game Boy Advance and Disney wasn't happy with it or something? Man, who knows? Oh, I need to shoot the boxes. Alright. You ever get mermaids in God of War? I mean, I remember there being some kind of, like, sea harpy or something, right? It was like the intro of God of War takes place on a ship. I figure they're having something like that. Some of my coworkers did QA for this? Yeah? Were they like XTHQ? I mean, it seems pretty ironclad so far. I don't know what they want from me now. Did I not get an item? Who knows? Sirens are in God of War? I thought so. Oh, Disney Interactive Studios. Wow. Okay. Well, awesome. Good work. Yeah, I'm gonna start up the next poll here. While I check out in Jasmine. Actually, I need to order some food soon. Easy to lose track of time. Alright. What we got here? The Incredible Hulk. That's easy enough. Shin Bokura no Taiyo. Yakushu no Sabata. No idea what that is. Mission Impossible Operation Surma. And Happy Feet. All pretty self-explanatory. Klondike Bar. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thank y'all. Tiptoeing towards the next chapter, Jafar is trying to cast a spell on the Sultan to control him and all of Agrabah. Knowing that Princess Jasmine would try to stop him, Jafar took Jasmine from the palace and imprisoned her in a cave. Jasmine must get out of the cave and stop Jafar. Well, at least it wasn't a... Oh, I got another flying stage? Cool. This is probably the closest to Friend Like Me. But it's not. Still not. Twirling scimitars. Fried Coffee, thanks for the sub. I wonder if you played Happy Feet before. I did, but I think it was on DS. So I don't think I played Game Boy Advance Happy Feet. Always time for another Happy Feet. Weird. Oh wow, Happy Feet does have a lot of votes. Gonna cash in some channel points, I guess. I feel strongly about Happy Feet. Weird. Oh yeah, there's some bits, there's some points in there. Happy Feet Gang has won the day. We always knew they would. Let's see if the Game Boy Advance version is as good as the DS one was. Because I remember the DS one just involved a lot of like, it was like downhill penguin belly sliding. Wow, wow. 14 real votes. Every vote is a real vote. Even the ones that are paid for. Those are especially real. Oh yeah, A2M. They had to change their name. I remember really liking the games they made. And then at some point they changed their name to Behavior. And I remember them doing an interview and they were like, yeah, at some point you just get tired of the jokes. I was like, that's funny. Deep in the frozen Antarctic, the emperor penguins sing their heart songs, hoping to attract the love of their life. All penguins have a special heart song. and all penguins can sing. Well, all but one. In the years of the great fish scarcity, a penguin was born who couldn't sing a note. As it happened, he was a brilliant tap dancer. As he grew older, he became aware that he was different from the other emperor penguins. He was faced with many challenges. But through determination and his happy feet, he bravely met each and every obstacle in his path. Oh, it's a platformer, alright. Ruby Starlink. Is she like Russian? Or he? I guess so. Oh no, it's a she. Alright. Okay, look at me go. Look how cute I am. Oh. Norma Jean. My mom's name is Norma Jean. Freakiness with the feet, it's just not penguin. Is that a sexy penguin? Yeah, she's got a beauty mark on her penguin boob. Okay. I can squawk at ice now. But I can't squawk at that. Alright, gotta go back the other way. Holy smokes, you going to sleep? Alright. I'm too weak to keep watching, must sleep. Don't worry. I'll be strong enough for both of us. I will continue playing Happy Feet. This almost sounds like, God damn it. It's not superstitious, I don't think. But it's definitely like a funk song. Kinda sounds like it. Wasn't Superstitious in Happy Feet? I think it was in the DS version. I think this is like a GBA knockoff of Superstitious. I got jump now. Yeah, this walk cycle is the best. Oh, we got a Metroidvania on our hands here. Show Steph this game? My stream is on in the other room where she is. So, maybe she's seeing it. Alright, I gotta get an upgraded penguin squawk. Gloria was at the top of the big hill. Thoughts on the Gear series? They're good. Good games. I think is that Gears of War is good. What you waiting there for, boy? Gloria's up on the hill. Alright. Gloria? Nope, here's Cecilia. There was a Serious Sam on GBA, yeah. I think I actually did play that in a previous Game Boy Roulette. It's something. It's not super playable. I found him. No problem. I don't get the ability to, like, scream at denser blocks of ice anymore. Oh, I found Gloria. Mumble tap. That was beautiful. Okay, west of the colony before the small pool. I want to finish Penguin Elementary. Okay. Oh, Strider, you're calling it a night? Alright. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the sub. Turcos, thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the 100 bitos. Yeah, Serious Sam on Game Boy Advance is a first-person shooter. There were a couple of those. There's the Doom ports. I think Wolf 3D was on there. Doom ports were kind of rough. You could play them, but man, that frame rate was chunky. 5 music notes. Yes, this is a Strand game. Hideo Kojima's famous Happy Feet. What happened? That was weird. Oh, okay, that's how you can fall through platforms. Simply cannot believe it. You've earned your passage this time, but I'll be watching. I'm hoping there's a rhythm game for dancing. Chapter 2. A few years went by, and the Emperor Nation was faced with a mighty challenge. The great fish scarcity had fallen upon them and had threatened their very existence. In this dark and hopeless time, the members of the nation grew frightened and looked everywhere for explanations, and they looked to lay blame. A rumor began that Mumble, the one who could not sing, the one unlike the rest, was the cause of the nation's problems. And as this belief took hold, Mumble sought the truth. It was a search that would take him to parts unknown, and lead him face to face with alien life forms who he believed were the ones taking all the fish. But how could he, a penguin with no heart song, unable to communicate even with his own kind, possibly communicate with aliens? He did not know, but he did have hope. And so, armed with only hope, Mumble sought to save his nation, even as they turned their backs on him. Oh, I'm adult Mumble now. I got grown-up Squawk? Nope. Same song. Alright, I'm gonna do another poll here. And I'm gonna... Oops. as we figure out what we're gonna play next, I'm gonna take a little break and order some food. Okay, solid lineup here. Yeah, he does look weird as an adult, I agree. It's not nearly as cute. We got Barbie in the 12 Dancing Princesses. WTA Tour Tennis Pocket, Magical Hoshin, and Herbie Fully Loaded. Those are your 4 games. So, choose wisely, choose well. Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you to vote for Barbie, but it's difficult to imagine voting for anything else. Oh, fucking hell yeah, okay. I was hoping there'd be another mode or something. The only way to get down to the great finishing ground is to belly slide. Press the A button to jump. Press up and down on the control pad. Left and right on the slope. Avoid the rocks and icicles and collect enough fish icons to be accepted by the others at the end. Okay. Look at those fish. They got demon eyes. Whoa! Oh, Jesus, that's too fast. Okay, you can kind of slow down. Jesus. Its happy feet can still be wiggling out behind him. Oh, I lost some fish. He can't sing his heart song, but he tap dances instead. So he's an outcast because he can't sing his penguin song. Because he can't. I mean, that's what the game's about. Yeah.
You got that?
Yeah, I played his entire childhood. It was very tragic. They're blaming him because the fish are drying up, and he's the only one who can't sing. So they're basically excommunicating him. Wait, there's a penguin concert going on. What is this? Oh, ew. Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't see what one on the pole. It better be Barbie. Magical Hoshin. Okay. All right. People want to see Magical Hoshin. Who am I to say that they're wrong? Steph, I'm gonna order some food now. I just want to see what this is. This is a pretty great little jam here. I mean, it's not Barbie. Oh! I see Booba. Maybe that makes up for it. I voted for this mainly because I had no idea what it was. You know what, Turk? I respect that. I like that a lot. It's really interesting because doing Game Boy Advance roulettes, I kind of get a feel for what people vote for. There's certain brands that just always win. Shrek memes, they're always going to win. But I do appreciate when people vote for the completely unknown thing. I really like playing just never heard of it, don't know anything about it type games. Noble, thank you very much for the Prime. I know some people in the audience like that approach too. So, it's interesting. Those are kind of the two camps. There's the people who really like seeing the games they grew up with and have a lot of nostalgia for it. And then just the unknown. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm probably gonna order a burger. Be right back. Stretching has occurred. Hydration has occurred. Did a little back wheel. A little foam roll on the old back there. Is there a source for the ad feed? It's just a folder of clips I've edited out on my computer. That's it. I'm glad you enjoyed, though. Yeah, the whole idea was that I could safely step away from streaming and have a little filler, keep people entertained for a little bit. Oh, these are some classic text boxes here. Whoever invented stretching is a genius. Exactly. Stretching is the best. It kind of happened to me, I guess, like especially with quarantine. Just totally got like way into my own head. Got sort of very inactive. Would go days without stretching. It's not good. So definitely doing that. I need to do more yoga. Everyone needs to do more yoga. My squats are looking good though. I'm just about at the point where I can like do the... I apologize if this is a insensitive name, but the Asian squat. It's kind of always what I've heard it referred to as. It's not derogatory, so hopefully that's okay. But yeah, just being able to like, whoa, just drop on your haunches and like sit like that. I'm almost there. My hips got to stretch out a little bit more. Oh yeah, that audio is pretty loud, huh? I'm gonna take it down a little bit. Oh, John Smith does a stretch with chat. It's great. Yeah, I used to do Ring Fit on stream. I want to get back to that. I wanted to lose a little weight. I was starting to get a little doughy after quarantine. So, well, good news is it's going really well. Oh, I'm playing now. All right. It has been really nice to see games either set in feudal Japan or games with feudal Japanese influence coming out of Japan again. I feel like that used to be such a thing. The reason you can't full Slav squat is that you're not wearing a tracksuit. Excellent point. I do have a tracksuit, but I haven't ever tried to squat while wearing it. This is spooky. Oh, it's like an RPG. Cool. I mean, the text boxes kind of implied that, but... Heels on the ground, comrade found. Heels in the sky, western spy. That's a great phrase. I love that. Oh, Max Metaphors, thanks for gifting 3 subs. They flew into the background. This music is going, too. You're half Polish/Russian and half Asian, so I have twice the squatting power. Jesus. Like you go all the way through your legs, and your butt actually like plummets into the ground. The perfect human, the perfect squat. How does he play in another language? I don't. I'm only playing these games for like 10 minutes. But I've played menu-based RPGs before, so I kind of know what to expect. Oh, Cage Money, thanks for gifting a sub. What you can do, and it hasn't worked for me at all, is to use a translation app on your phone, Google Translate or something, to try to read the text. There are also translation hook engines, I think, that work in games now, where it'll actually grab the text on screen and translate it live. I think that might be a thing. I remember seeing somebody use it to play like a Japanese PC-88 game, because it was kind of acting up. I was just watching a stream of somebody using it, so I didn't get a full understanding of how it worked or even what it did, but that's what it sounded like it did, which is a wonderful tool, although I feel like a literal Japanese to English translation is only going to help so much, especially if you're trying to play like a story-based game and you want to understand some of that. Now that's a rich tapestry of gaming I have never touched. PC 98 stuff. Like PC 98 visual novels. That's a whole universe of just like superb lo-fi sprite work and amazing music. I like this though, they're just the waterfall. I got a leaf. I'm gonna guess that's a basic healing item. That's usually the first item you always get. HP. Seems like it. And some kind of story thing, I guess. The medallion your mother gave you when you were young. Snack Pack TV, thank you for the sub. Oh, there's a whole cave behind the waterfall. This game rocks. This game is actually pretty legit so far. It's got really good artwork. The battle theme is banging. The battle animations were pretty good. There's a demon here, probably. An Oni. Yeah, a little bit like Golden Sun. Yeah. Huh. I guess Golden Sun is like the #1 Game Boy Advance JRPG, huh? I mean, the Mario and Luigi games are pretty goddamn good. Is like a lost RPG that Final Fantasy stopped from being popular? Oh no, I doubt it. I mean, I think there are some new RPG series that spring up on platforms from time to time. There has always been a fondness for this style of game, even if it is far from the most popular thing. I remember in the extreme dark ages, in the 2010s, I was still finding, like, games on Android and iPhone that were, like, I don't know about good, but definitely passable JRPG games in this style. There was one I was working on for a long time. I was playing it, like, on the train to work. I actually remembered trying to find, like, this is when I was working in machinima. Yeah, I would take the train and bus on purpose instead of driving so that I could play games on my phone. Also, I was intimidated by driving in LA. So, I don't remember the name of it. It was really generic and boring. But I played it anyway. I'm tired and searching for vibes. How are we doing here? Well, you see before you an atomic purple Game Boy Advance with the coziest of early aughts gaming. I don't know where that lands vibe-wise for you. Perhaps you were a teeny tiny baby. Maybe you were in your 50s by then. Internet can be all sorts of things. Yeah. I also, I ordered me some good American burgers, so I'm going to fuel myself properly. I was just talking about how good my diet was going, but that's the problem. Is like, I have a daily calorie allotment, but I genuinely don't know how to budget for staying awake for 24 hours. And I'm already kind of using it as like an excuse to eat comfort food, but I guess it's kind of like, I can just think of it kind of 100 calories an hour? A little bit on the light side of 100 calories an hour? Well, let's see here. I usually target like 1750 for a day and 24 hours. I'm not awake for the whole time, though. I don't know. Next metaphor is, oh my god! Oh my god! Golly, thank you for the 20 gift subs. And yeah, that'll give us a time extension. That surely will. Thank you very, very much. Whew. Oh, the Game Boy Micro? I actually liked that, but the screen was kind of too small. But it was an awesome little system. I mean, little, for sure. I remember playing Advance Wars on a Game Boy Micro. I don't think you could play a game that involved, like, text and reading, though. Well, no, the screen was nice. You could still see it. But it's teeny tiny. The faceplates were cool. I really liked that. Like, I think that also went along with the fact that you were supposed to keep it in your pocket. So if you shove it in your pocket and it's with like keys or coins or something like that, the screen can get scratched. It doesn't matter. You just pop that shit off, put on a new one. I thought it was just cool design all around. Nintendo was just so on point. I mean, they still are. The Switch is, I think, pretty incredible in terms of engineering and design. The OLED Switch is incredible in terms of engineering and design. The Joy-Cons themselves are actually pretty neat little gadgets if you crack them open. I need 6 eggs. Thank you for the cheer. Yeah, I remember the Micro had I think it had really high quality switches and stuff. Like long before controllers started using good switches, it was all rubber mats. Maybe the Micro was just too small to use rubber mats, but... At backlighting? Yeah, it did. It had a strong backlight. Because the SP's backlight was good, but it wasn't the brightest thing. But man, the Micro was just it would sear your eyes. I remember that. I remember seeing a Vita screen for the first time and being like, oh. Sony can make displays when they want to, huh? Sometimes I wonder, what would it be like if we never got past PlayStation 1 level or PlayStation 2 level graphics? But maybe if Game Boy Advance was the last system we ever got, where it's the 3D is so basic and dumb, but it's just whoa, if it ever happens. Maybe that's just me. But it sets up things like, you have JRPGs where it's sprites the whole time, and then there's a really fucking sweet spell that somebody casts, and there's 3D fire flying around, and you're like, oh shit! I mean, I guess that's pretty classic Final Fantasy tricks. It'd be a sprite RPG the whole time, and then you do a summon, and then there'd be all this Mode 7 madness going on. Minish Cap would be the last Zelda game? No, they'd keep making Zelda games, just on the Game Boy Advance. I don't know, DS graphics are just kind of dirty. I don't know what it is. GBA is nice and clean. It's pixelated, but it's clean. DS shit is dirty. 3DS a little bit dirty too, but it's pretty good. I don't know where to go. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of running around. I mean, I gotta play Mother 3, man. I don't know. Am I man enough to play Mother 3 on stream? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I think if I were an actor and I ever had to cry, this might sound lame, but I would probably think of the scene in Mother 3. Maybe read that letter again. Oh. And DS was hit or miss. I remember how much all the Yu-Gi-Oh games I played lagged out on my OG DS. Yeah, I don't remember any DS games looking good. Some of the 2D games were alright. And Feel the Magic, there were games that had style. But I never remember especially liking looking at a DS game. Even things like Trauma Center, that was just a lot of 2D. Even then, I think it's just the art style at the time didn't really appeal to me either. That weird Castlevania seemed to start doing it first. That weird sort of westernized anime look that was even more basic and that stuff just didn't really appeal to me. I don't know what it is. Wasn't there a Zelda with live action cutscenes? So apparently, yes. I didn't know about this before the most recent games done quick. I thought there were only 2 Zelda CDI games, but it turns out there were 3. And while 2 of them were animated and had hand-drawn graphics, the third has photos as the background and pre-rendered sprites, and it has live action cutscenes. It has real people doing things in the Zelda universe. So I have got to... I gotta play that. I want to play that. Although, during the speedrun, they were basically saying, this game is basically unplayable. It's just, so apparently ridiculously obscure in what you have to do, and it doesn't communicate anything. So yeah, I'm not... I hear it's extremely unfair and difficult, wink wink. Yeah, but not in any kind of good way. In an unfinishable, broken, just badly designed way. It's bad. Really, really bad. Yeah. I mean, I watched the speedrun of it, and I had a really good time watching that. But I guess in that process, I didn't really catch how bad the game actually was. But it would be fun to get running just for the challenge of getting a PC CDI game running. Or was that? No, yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Alright, let's start the next vote. So, we've got an interesting lineup here. Galaxy Angel Game Boy Advance. Moedaka-san Tenshi no Full Course. Okiwara? Okiwara GU. That's the full title. Galaxy Angel Game Boy Advance. Second one, Digi-Communication Neo. Datou Black Gemma Gemma Dawn. That's that one. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. For Wii Virtual Console, weirdly. So, but whatever. Aria of Sorrow. And then from TV Animation One Piece. Mezase, King of Belly. From TV Animation One Piece. Mezase, King of Belly is the fourth one. So that's what you've got. A strange lineup. Also, I guess I should warn sometimes. Might be a good idea to hear me, like, list all the games. Just in case the names get cut off, but whatever. I feel like, basically what I'm saying is I feel like King of Belly is important information to have. And it's at the end, unfortunately. No thinking, only voting. And that's a good approach. Oh, maybe I can go talk to the ghost now or something. Or maybe I can get in the shrine now that I touched the rock. I love there's a spooky meadow. I love it. I'll go to White Claws. Passable. It's clean, it's simple. You won't like unless you drink them with a mission, you'll be fine. Not as good as Bear Claws, that's true. Good point. Oh, Castlevania gets it. Okay. I actually played this not too long ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, roll the... Yeah, I actually got sponsored by Konami for their Castlevania Advance Collection on Switch. That was cool. This is a good game. Hashtag sponsored. Okay, that ought to... Timer? Nope. Thank you all very much. Really do appreciate all the gifted subs. I'm already kind of blown away. Truth be told, I thought I was going to be done by like 8. So, thank you all very much for taking it to the limit, pushing it to the maximum. Definitely appreciate that. Oh no! Oh, that was close. Sure, we'll go with 2. I remember this lore. I played this. Kind of. He's like a high school kid in 2035, and then the sun sets, and then he just wakes up in Dracula's castle, and it's like year 4000 or something. And I can absorb souls. And then Soma went on to be the protagonist of like most of the DS Castlevanias. 2 out of 3, I think. There's the one with Charlotte, Jonathan. Which who can get over? Charlotte. Now I want to replay Metroid Fusion. I want to as well. It's been a long time. Now, Belle, you back? Welcome back. Hope you had a good day at work. I want to try Dread mode. I just want to dick around with it and see how far I can get. The update they added for Metroid Dread, where you die in one hit to anything. Still playing this one? Thank you again for the discount to the collection. Hashtag sponsor. My pleasure. Yeah, I have one more sponsored thing coming up. A stream for Crossfire X. I've seen some people say that they didn't have the best time with it. So we'll see how that goes. I refuse to believe Remedy would not make anything awesome, but Remedy is also only making the single player. And the sponsorship's actually for multiplayer, so I'm going to be playing multiplayer, but they're not going to stop me from playing a Remedy game, that's for dang sure. It's having a late night treat. I'm wondering, are you a fan of any kind of pudding? I am, actually. Or I have become since keeping a way closer eye on calories and stuff. Pudding is a delightful way to get a lot of flavor, but without a lot of calories. So I'm good with just a good old chocolate pudding. I do like custards quite a bit, but custard tends to be a lot fattier. So kind of like more pudding type of a... Oh no, I'm getting puddinged! I got puddinged. Putting these nuts in your mouth. Oh shit. You know what? Putting those nuts in my mouth is calorie free. Better stop? Why? No, I like it. That's good though. That means I'm already getting pretty loopy. I didn't even see it coming. Which is the best way to get a nut in your mouth. Ew. A little too far on that one, I guess. The ultimate comeback is permanently banning them. No. No. This is a gentleman's game. This is a gentleman's game. It's a duel. May I recommend Crossfire ad for MediaTek, the one with little ball bearings? Okay, cool. That sounds awesome. Look at this big old guy, big old skilly. I'm gonna get you. Was he just a big dude with no legs when he was alive? I like the chocolate pudding with Oreo pieces and gummy worms. Oh, I like that. Adding a little chew to sort of mix up the mouthfeel or crunch with the Oreo. Oh yeah, rice pudding is the best. I remember like the best part of when I haven't been to a Chinese buffet in a long time, but the best part was they always had rice pudding and those awesome like little almond shortbread cookies. You take those shortbread cookies and you dunk them in the rice pudding and you get fat and life is good for a little bit. No, Joe, I'm going to read them all. Every single sentence you write. Every single one in chat. If anything, the pressure is just going to get worse, because you're going to have to come up with even better and more inventive ways to figure out how to get those nuts in my mouth. Well, I got stuck here for a while. I'm trying to remember what dumb thing I overlooked. There was just like some hallway I didn't go down. God, this game rules. Second Konami action platformer of the night, I guess. Ugh. Oh, Patches, thank you for the resub. Custard at Xmas is king. That does sound like the right time to have custard. Oh. Rice pudding is so easy to make too. Just boil rice in milk, add sugar, and continuously stir. It's best to serve it with a sprinkle of cocoa powder. Huh. So I guess the rice absorbs the milk and that's what just makes it thicken up? That is ridiculously easy. And also, no wonder it's so low in calorie. Okay. Is it just equal parts, like 1 cup rice, 1 cup milk? Because I might make that. Got so caught up playing Daemon X Machina I didn't realize it was 2 a.m. I need to get that game. It's not on PC, right? Or I think it has been. Oh, come on. All right. Hey, well, whatever. Democracy is democracy. And I'm going to be democratic. I'm going to trust the process. So we've got, here's the next lineup. Mike Tyson Boxing, Shrek the Third, again, Tiny Toon Adventures, and Corvette. That's your lineup. Get to the polls. Pokemon D's nuts to the polls. Oh, that was in the background. The Brogers return. Brogers will always be there. Also, I haven't forgotten, I owe everyone another chapter of the Doom novel. I'm actually going to wait until after I eat to read that. Yeah, and food is here. So, okay. I'm going to let the poll run. When I come back, it'll be the Doom novel, and then whatever game you guys are voting on. Okay? Okay. Because I'm going to go eat a Borg. My Borg has arrived. I need my Doom novel reading energy. I don't want to read the next chapter at low energy. I figure my performance will only improve with a cheeseburger lubricating my pipes. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you, and just, by the way, thank you all very much for watching so far. For being very generous. We truly didn't expect this, so thank you very much. For the sake of exploring the human condition, I do hope that Arlene eventually has consensual sex with somebody, because I want this author to describe intercourse with anyone. It can be anyone in any capacity. As long as, like, I want internal monologues. That's what I really want during the act of love making. Arlene is barely a person, but God, she deserves better. Yes, very well said, Alicia. You've summarized the you summarized the feeling completely. Okay, let me load up the cover from Mike Tyson Boxing. What we got here. There we go. You guys know an original canon Doom guy is the great-grandson of B.J. Blazkowicz from Wolfenstein. Sort of. People bring that up a lot. Oh, wow.
You're out!
Oh, it's like I just got beat up by Mike Tyson. That was a, it was very loud. So that was like an Easter egg that was in, like, the mobile games. That was in Doom RPG or whatever. I thought that was Commander Keen. It's also Commander Keen. Why is there chromatic aberration in the text? So yeah, Commander Keen, BJ Blazkowicz, and Doom Marine were all, like, related. Implied by, I think Doom RPG had some stuff to it. But that's it. Like, it was never, like, a big deal or reinforced after that, unfortunately. It's never been... What the heck? Okay, weird. It's never been, sort of talked about with the new Wolfenstein games or the new Doom games. But Doom Eternal did stitch together Doom 1, 2, and Doom 64. Look at that 3D ring. This is awesome. I don't know what's happening, you guys. What? Oh, do I have super punch? What the fuck? What do I do? He's just like jabbing over and over like that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alfie Miller is really challenging. What the fuck? You can just hit me whenever you want. Morning from the UK. Ah, good morning. Fell asleep 8 hours ago watching, now waking up watching. That's always the fun part of 24-hour streams. Being a part of people's whole days. With the body. Yeah, I don't know how to throw body shots. Oh, you sad now? He's just gonna do this. Like he goes to his corner and then he throws hyper punches. You can't touch him. He goes to a corner. Good morning, by the way. He's mad now. Fuck. I'm getting too close. I gotta keep my distance. What? The fuck? What? What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh man, both got 10 points? I thought I did pretty well that time. How many rounds are there? Stupid. Mike Tyson's done it again. I don't know what that means. The winner is Alfie Miller. Great. No, I don't want to refight that match. World practice options. We got any options? Yeah, like George Foreman, Mike Tyson would only put his name on the most quality of products. Turbo Showcase? World Mode. Take on the role of a rookie professional, and with the guidance of Mike Tyson, bestride your training regime, pick your opponents, try to become the world champion in your chosen weight category. Alright. Let's go for it. Be Al Carter, boxer with a dream. So you want to? You want to fight for Mike? I can train you, work you hard, teach you how to fight. But you can only become a true champ if you want it bad enough. I gotta want it. Thanks, Mike. Okay. Let's see here. Endurance, good for speed, strength, and balance. Okay. Strength and resilience. That's nice training, Al. Thanks. Wait, what? Promising newcomer Carter. Ooh. When do I get a fight? Challenge, maybe? Oh, there we go. God damn it. After... You're already all in matches. Okay. Fight on August 30th. Okay, let's go. I've been training for 3 months, I think.
It's show time.
I mean, the Foreman grill was a nice... Well, I guess it was just a hot plate, but still. I used it in college quite a bit. What is going on with this game? What does that mean? Does he get his life back or something? Alright, I'm gonna slug it out. I'm gonna trust in my training. Go toe to toe. Give the audience what they want. You actually do slow down if you throw too many punches. Feels like there's not really a meter for your stamina, so there's really no feedback about it at all. You just stop punching at some point. When you do that, you lose all your meter, but nothing happens. Five rounds. Okay, all right. I think we've seen all there is to see here. All right, let's bring up the next poll here. Ah, Epic City. Thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? This is pretty self-explanatory. Here we go. Got Madagascar, Zapper, one Wicked Cricket, I think. I accidentally hit a button, so it re-rolled part of them. Doom, the classic, and Meitente Conan, Akatsuki no Monument. So, there's Booba, sort of. There's Butta, I guess. I don't see no Booba, though. Unless you're talking about our boxers. Oh shit, I actually got a knockdown.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What am I supposed to do with that stupid meter? Ah, thank you for picking Doom. The finest of all video games. What's going on? This sucks. Every time he gets near KO, he actually becomes impossible to hit. Like it flicks on like a switch too. The winner is Al Carter. Man, Alberto Bessa took a walloping, though. I'll say that. Keep that up, Al, and I... Keep that up, Al! You could be the next champion. I forgot what Mike Tyson sounds like. Okay, let's get Doom up in this shit. It is the Doom USA Europe version. 2001, man. I think the cartridge was red too, which is pretty cool. Oh, David A. Palmer Productions. He even signed it. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's actually not so bad. That's actually not so bad. I remember it being a little bit rougher than this. I mean, the text is awful. But I think, yeah, this was 2001, so this was pretty early GBA. So I think they just needed everything to be legible. So the text is kind of gross and flat. What's weird is it's not like a square, it's not a square resolution. The pixels are rectangles. Is this an E1M1? Sure it is. What's not E1M1 about? Yeah, what's not E1M1 about this? Jeez. The music is a little off. Lighting is a lot flatter. Wasn't Nintendo super anti-blood and gore, but Sega didn't care? That was just localized pretty much around Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 2 for the Sega had red blood. Nintendo just wanted it to have, like, sweat, so there was no blood. But there were still fatalities and stuff, so it's weird. Is there any way you can get it to replicate the lack of backlighting? I mean, let's see. Sure. Hold on a second. There you go. That's what I'm looking There. That might be a little too much. And that also might be a little too much. Maybe like that. And that's art. Yeah, deep fried Doom. Can still see too much. This is you playing under like outside or something. Alright. There. I'll restore it to its natural glory. Streetlights were clutch, yeah. Gotta do it quick. Better make that Pokemon selection accurately. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where this door was. It's right here. Here's something moving. How do we get out there? The chainsaw's out there. Whatever. I don't remember. Oh wait, it's over here. That's right. The big conspicuous colored wall. Differently colored wall. Ooh, Bon Cake. Thank you for gifting 3 subs. Getting closer to the... I don't remember how to change guns. I don't have any other guns yet. Getting closer to the stream extension and the next epic chapter in the Doom novel. Jesus. Oh yeah, I forgot the shotgun, that's right. Oh. Map. Okay, there we go. That's how to change. You have to hold L and R and then hit up and down. Are you going tonight? Are you going to bed? Good night. One cake. Ugh, magazine. Hey, if Doom says it, it's right, okay? Just have to deal with it. Anyone see the homebrew port of Lara Croft on GBA? Somebody mentioned that previously, actually, in the stream. I unfortunately didn't respond to that comment, but I'm curious to see that. GBA does have some pretty limited 3D capabilities. It is just a bit like a Super Nintendo, which is a really fascinating hardware spec. Or the sound's all normal, but the music is chiptune-y. I'm gonna guess the sound effects were all like WAV files or something, where the music was MIDI, so they had to either rewrite it or use a different music bank. They couldn't like record the full audio loops, which doesn't make sense actually. You could probably actually put audio files of the actual tracks instead of just writing your own like MIDI thing for the Game Boy Advance, but this port was probably pretty early on in the Game Boy Advance. I think it's in 2001. So it was probably a pretty fast port. So instead of like having to record and develop tools to like play, I don't know. Who knows? I think this feels like a pretty quick and dirty port. Gonna purchase a Steam Deck. Yeah, I have one pre-ordered. So I've already purchased it, but I don't know that I'll keep it, to be honest. I just kind of want to dick around with it as a toy, but I think I might just use it for a stream giveaway or something. Oh yeah, I got the red key. How much space does GBA card have? I thought it was like 16 megabytes, 16 or 32. Which is plenty for Doom 1. More than enough, really. I think. Yeah, Doom 64 is a completely different game. Doom 64 isn't a port of anything. It's its own Doom game. Pretty unique too in its tone and approach. Have you ever had to begrudgingly lower the difficulty in a game? Never really begrudgingly. Every time I've lowered the difficulty in a game, it's because I've like played it a bit and I've judged that the difficulty is only going to make the game longer and more tedious, not necessarily more fun or interesting. So there are definitely games where I'm just like, okay, this doesn't mean anything. Like it's the same game, it just takes a little bit longer. When that happens, I'm just like, alright. But yeah, begrudgingly... There's never really been an instance where I've wanted to play a game on a particular difficulty and then decided to dial it down just to be able to finish. That's never really happened. What's more likely is I just don't finish and don't come back to playing it because I just end up playing other stuff. So, I would certainly finish more games if I played them on lower difficulties. I think that's incontrovertible. I've thought about that. How many wonderful video game memories am I sacrificing by trying to play on arbitrarily high difficulties? Who's to say? Isn't 2016 Doom guy the same Doom guy from Doom 64? And it was right after that the lore started for 2016. Not right after, but yes, you are correct. The game establishes that the Doom Marine from Doom 1 and Doom 2 and Doom 64 are the same character, and it is the Doom Slayer from 2016 and Eternal. That's kind of the throughput that they've connected. There's however though, after 64, there's an extremely long gap in time that the lore in 2016 and Eternal hint at and like vaguely describe, but there's a whole lot that goes on in there. 2.39 megabytes is the size of Doom. Yeah, I was like, wow, this thing came on floppy disks back in the day. It can't be that big. So yeah, there's not a whole lot of reason you couldn't fit the whole thing with like actual audio tracks of the music the way it ought to sound on a Game Boy Advance cartridge, but who knows. Going to bed for reals this time. All right, Jet Cougar, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I wasn't alive when floppy disks were used. I was only barely, but I was a baby. Like I certainly didn't have access to like tech to dig around with. I caught the CD wave. I was cartridge and CD was kind of like the earliest format of game that I had any kind of access to. Oh yeah, Duck Duck. Doom was a masterclass in coding. Every good software game. And John Carmack in general. I try not to throw this word around, but John Carmack is a genius. He truly is. I'm still a little annoyed that he works for Facebook, but he works for Oculus. And it was pretty clear that he was hyper dorky about 3D technology. He would talk about it a lot at QuakeCon. It's a bummer. It's a hyper bummer because I swear to God, I can't remember which QuakeCon it was. Maybe 2013? But he was doing demos of Doom 3 in VR, and it was good. It was really good. But that never ever happened. Like, it never actually came out. Some stupid legal dispute. Oh, that's right. When he left id Software to go to Oculus, there was a lawsuit, actually, that, like, he took some proprietary stuff with him or something like that. It just seemed like corporate bickering over a creative that didn't care, but... Worked for Oculus since they technically don't exist anymore? Wait, really? Oculus doesn't exist as a corporate entity? Man, this looks like those album covers that you hyperpixelate and see if you can still tell what it is. Some of these enemies are like straight up like 8 pixels. I only know where they are because I played this level a lot. Oh. Oh, Daz Smiley, thanks for the sub. Oh, and Babawa, thank you for the resub. cassette gaming typed out in BASIC. I'm older than dirt. I got to mess around with that. I inherited a Commodore 64 from my grandmother, who had one in her classroom, but she retired from teaching. Here's the real son of a bitch, though. She only had a monochrome monitor with it, so I had that black and green monitor with a Commodore 64, and I had no idea until I was like in my 20s that the Commodore 64 could not only output color, but it actually had some pretty good-looking games. Like, it could actually get up to some stuff. I thought I was dealing with, like, the oldest, dustiest piece of shit. But a Commodore 64 is not that... Well, I mean, it's old as hell, but it's not terrible, and it has some games on it. It's got a really incredible music chip, but I didn't know that thing could output color or audio. I thought it was that dusty old, so I was so pissed. I was like, wait a minute, there are good games for that thing? Just confirm my Game Boy Color still works. Thanks for inspiring me to change the batteries and check. That's awesome. There really is nothing quite like, even for a temporary lark, just like busting out some old gaming hardware and doing it the old ways. The old ways, long ago. All right, let's get the next vote going. Thank you for voting for Doom, by the way. Okay, interesting spread here. I do remember loading games from tape, though. Ojarumaru. Hikochu Sampode Ojaru. Next, Paws and Claws, Best Friends, Dogs and Cats. Number 3, Action Replay, Europe. And 4, Pac-Man Collection. There you go. Can more Doom be an option? I've thought about that. About, like, in the votes including keep playing the main or the current game as an option. I do think I prefer the forced mix-up. Is Action Replay a game? No. But it might have a cool menu. And then we just do another vote, so whatever. Keep playing Doom, but it's like chunky Doom. I mean, Doom is nice though. I haven't played Doom Eternal in so long, you guys. They've been updating Horde mode, or Horde mode and Battle mode, so I should give it another run. I never actually cleared Horde mode, I don't think. Yeah, Action Replay isn't a game, but it might have a cool menu. No, that's like a cheat system. It was a way to like alter save files and stuff. What was that one dog training game from a previous 24-hour stream? Seeing Paws and Claws reminded me of that masterpiece. I don't remember, but yeah, the one where the dog like jumped off the roof or something. Yeah, that was intense. I remember that. That was terrifying. Sounds like my guts when I have the runs. Yeah. Disney Princess had some real runny ass trees, that's for sure. Well, I'll give this game credit. Even though it's like straight up, it's like 4 pixels, you can still tell that there's an imp there. Oh, it was a tie? Alright. Paws and Claws and Action Replay won. I guess I'll just do the Action Replay and then Paws and Claws. Okay. Moving staircase. Level design. Scripted event. Invisible trigger you walk over. That one trick is like 20 years of first-person shooter map design. We shit posted so hard. Let's see. Action Replay. V3.3. There it is. There it is. Yeah. On the left, you must to the right to continue. Ah. Well, that's it. I think that's it. I think that's all we got. Because, yeah, I think you swap cartridges. You can't move the switch. Maybe there's a way to, like, actually power off. Let's see here. Shut down? Nope. Okay, that's it. Cool. Let's see it again. Wow. All right, there you go. Cool. Cool. All right, let's go with the next one. Paws and Claws, best friend. Paws and Claws, best friend. Right. Spring. Oh. Oh. This husky is loyal but has an independent streak. Its stamina is very good, but it is stubborn about learning. Okay. Got him. Buttface's first day. Buttface is loyal, but soon distracted with seeking out fun. Not for long. Petting. Game is great for boosting your pet's bond, but be careful not to overdo it or your pet becomes hard to please. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? What is happening? Oh, got him. So smug. The hand just kind of moves left and right. I have to sort of try to jerk up to the dot. We got some combos going now. I'm petting a dog. Wait, how long does this go? What kind of controls are you using for this stream? I mean, just an Xbox controller. Riveting gameplay, right? This is what streams are all about. This is what video games are all about. This has to stop. Okay. Oh, I see. You just keep going. Little checkup, I guess. Checking your pet's health will help you get useful advice. If your pet is ill, you can pay for a cure. Pet is hungry. Give it some food. Alright. Feed food. Feeding your pet will prolong its energy. The basic diet is always free, but other diets can be bought, and each diet has benefits and drawbacks. Alright. Rich and oily. Basic kibble for you. Basics of care are taken care of. Alright. Alright. Nourishment. Oh, hygiene's way down. Give you a little wash and groom. Game lets you clean the pet's home. Most indoor activities can make the pet house dirty. In addition to the pet brings in dirt from outside. Yay, I get to clean up after a pet. It's like I'm really mopping paw prints off the floor. Never had more fun. Maybe this is something that, like, parents buy for their kids to sort of get them ready for... Why am I vacuuming the water? Oh, it's a pet bed. Never mind. Great. There's 1 pixel of hair left. Somewhere. Oh, John Spar, thank you. Or John Spar 10. I get it. I got it. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying Inside Games. I'm having a great time working on it. Sleeping. That is filthy. A bath is necessary to prevent it from catching disease. Okay. I have like a wash basin. This is weird. Oh yeah, spray the doggo down. Spark! Those are weird sparkles. Okay. Abilities is just dirt bad. Whoa! Okay, weird. It is late and you put your pet to bed. Saving game. Receive 5 credits. Great. Oh. Okay. Can I do something to increase its ability now? It doesn't seem like it. Check those credits. Aww. Oh, thank you for the bits, John. Robot, thank you for gifting a sub. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we've maybe it's time to start the next poll. Uh-oh. Oh, it's time. The time has come, and soon shall I. It was developed by Sproing. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But anyway, here's our games. Raken no Hano, the game. Shimura Ken no Basuka Tonosama. Bakusho Tenka Koitsu game. Right, Sonic Advance 2, of course. And Bruce Lee, Return of the Legend. That's what we got. Oh, Sproing to dance at your stage? Oh, good for them. Okay, here we go. Yeah, now we're doing it. I've unlocked the open world. I judged too soon. I can't do any of that. Confused bystander, thanks for gifting a sub. Trying to crack open a can of Brand X energy beverage? Hey, it can be whatever energy beverage you want. This stream is no longer sponsored by G Fuel. GBA DBZ should be an option next time. It doesn't work that way. I have a script that draws 4 random games from all the Game Boy Advance games ever. So that might come up, but random draw. So that's kind of how I do it. Oh, okay. What? You just unlocked a new trick. Use the L button and R button to cycle through the event. Bark? Is that good? Am I doing it right? I need to line down. Alright. Jeez. All energized out. Sonic Advance 2 has won it. Bruce Lee Return of the Legend has not. Very close, though. You guys made the right choice, though. Sonic is always the right choice. Don't even claim that it might not be. Listen, we all love Bruce Lee, but come on. Bruce Lee's no Sonic the Hedgehog. That's for sure. Hmm. There's got to be a heart, right? Lame. This was back when it was kind of weird. What's the Japanese symbol for chew? Damn it. That's the better choice. Back when it was just fucking weird to have Sonic games on a Nintendo system.
Sonic. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ogilvy? Yeah. Ogilvy Q Hedgehog in the flesh. God damn it. Fucking Ogilvy. The draw distance these suck? You mean like the amount you can see forward? Isn't that always how Sonic is? Or 2D Sonic? Blindly charging forward into a stage that you need to memorize? You get no time to react? Yeah, that's Sonic, right? That's like every Sonic game. At least the fast levels. No, that's not happening. That's why Sonic has a ring mechanic. It took me a while to kind of make my peace with that. That like the game is trollish and unfair, and that's kind of part of its culture in a weird way. That's just the kind of game it is. But the rings are what let them get away with that, because you can hit spikes out of nowhere. Except games like Sonic Rush would have you just fling into a pit, so you just die, which is not cool. Definitely not cool to do that. Oops. But yeah, it's like Dark Souls. You have to memorize all the levels, and then you can take different paths through them and feel cool. Because it's the one place where the bullies can't hurt you. Sonic is your friend, and the music's happy, and nothing will ever be bad. Sonic fuck. He's like 12 or something. He's like 8. I guess that evades the question, doesn't it? See the new teaser trailer for Sonic 2 movie. There's a big Robotnik mech. I guess I didn't know. I remember seeing something about it. I don't know. Wait, there's no spin dash? Oh, there it is. Oh boy, I did that wrong. Oh yeah, Idris Elba. You can get a few knuckles in me. You don't mind my saying so. Oh, you played Firewatch? Yeah, Firewatch is an interesting game. I guess. I don't quite know why it was the darling of so many people when it came out. Because I played it and I was like, this is fine. This is fine. But I didn't think it was nearly as transcendent. A lot of people talked about it. I think it may have just been the first kind of game like that people played. I like games where you just walk around doing shit. Yeah. I liked it. I don't need stress in all my games. I agree. I guess I was expecting the story to be... Not necessarily... I wasn't expecting it to go supernatural or anything. But it just felt like it just kind of ended, I guess. Which is fine also, I suppose. It felt like weirdly small in scope. I remember thinking that, being like, huh. This game does a decent job tricking you into thinking that there's more video game here than there is. Dumb. Ooh. Not today, Eggman. Can't remember that character's name. Wait, that's Cream, right? Yeah, that is Cream. I knew it. Got work in the morning, I'm off to bed. Keep being kick-ass humans and always much love. Well, thank you, Blind Observer. Kind message. Hope you sleep well and have a good day at work.
Yes! Yes!
Look at Sonic's dumb face.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you've noticed it resonates really well with people who struggle or have had struggled with loss in their lives. Oh, Firewatch? Huh. Maybe I process loss differently. I can see that though. Yeah, that sort of melancholy. Realizing that the world may not actually be like a magical, eventful place, maybe? Yeah, it was good. It was good for what it was. Yeah, there's some games sometimes that kind of poke through and everybody buzzes about for a little bit. I'll play it, I'm like, oh, this one isn't bad. Like it's not like the collective zeitgeist and consciousness is wrong. But I guess sometimes some games get elevated and talked about a lot. And I can't necessarily determine what made that the one, you know? Actually, you know what it is? I know what it is. Because everyone was so taken by Gone Home that I think Firewatch was kind of in that vein. Because it was a Gone Home-like. A Myst-like, I suppose. Even though it had less, I think, even exploration and sort of freeform video game-ness that even Gone Home had. Man, remember when, like, the nation, or remember when the internet's curmudgeonly gamers, like, Gone Home was their worst problem. Remember when that was the flashpoint of people, like, expressing annoyance at hoity-toity, snooty games people. I'm gonna die on this hill. Gone Home was a snooze fest. Yeah. It wasn't an exciting game.
3, 2.
It's weird. It wasn't even until I talked with someone else that I thought that game even purported to be a horror game. Somebody else played it and they were like, I thought it was going to be a haunted house. I thought it was going to be really scary. And I'm like, I mean, really? I was like, well, I guess the house is somewhat ominous. It's empty. And I guess there's like a spooky sound here and there. But I never once thought that was like a spooky horror game. So I was kind of on board from the beginning of just a like environmental storytelling experience is what it ended up being. So I had a good time. But I guess, yeah, go into it thinking it's going to be horror. I could see why that would be boring as shit. Gone Home looks like a horror game? Yeah? I guess. Yeah. There's a big spooky house on the key art. And I guess it makes sense. I guess it's not unreasonable. I'm going backwards now. Or I was going backwards before, I don't know. Who can say? This crazy mixed up world of ours. Only Sonic knows. I trust in Sonic. Because I love Sonic. Aw, darn it. What? Yeah, there's just lava down there. Sonic! Dun 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 dun! Sonic! Roll the next game list here. Alright, what do we got? Here's the list. Meet the Robinsons, the European edition. No Puzzle Kailian. No Puzzle Kailian. Japanese game. Pokemon Edición Ruby, Spanish version. And R-Type 3, the third Lightning. Yeah, I haven't seen Ted Lasso yet, mostly because I just don't really look at Apple TV at all. But I've got nothing against the idea of watching Ted Lasso. I just got all these Game Boy Advance games to play now. But yeah, it sounds like it's, like, no one says anything bad about it. It's one of those, like, wholesome shows. That's wholesome. Wholesome. I don't think I'm at the point where simple and wholesome things, I'm not so cynical that just doesn't work anymore, I don't think. Oh, you're fighting for R-Type 3? I appreciate that. R-Type 3 has a real sick intro. I'll say that. I mean, I should watch, Mystic Quest 2. I don't want to watch it with Steph because, you know, Steph's worked in the industry a ton. I'm sure it would uncork a lot of fun stories from her. Pull out his penis. Ooh. That reminds me, I gotta play more R-Type Final 2. Think R-Type is like Gradius? Yes. It is very similar to Gradius. Hey! R-Type Final 3! Or R-Type 3. This game's really difficult, though. Oh, Liznak, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Yeah, there he is with his little peace sign, little Sonic. All right. Oh, Balzette Gone Wild, thank you for the resub. Got back from my first week doing over-the-road trucking. How's that going? Blast off and strike the evil Bido Empire. I will. This game has some really cool graphics and stuff, too. Great music. Oh, Loof. Thank you for gifting a sub to Vaginalvo. Look at this sweet intro. Flying through hyperspace. Music sounds a little chunky. Those big rigs are fine to live in, but not with 2 people. Huh. Oh, so you're just doing like a sightseeing tour kind of thing? Or are you actually like a paid truck driver? Oh, okay, never mind. I'll be better when I'm out of the training phase where I have to share a truck with another person. Alright, that makes sense. Thank you. So you just have to ride in the cab with somebody? seems like it would be really lonely. But I guess there's so many like options now in terms of content to keep you company. Oh wow, that is not a cool intro at all. They took out the intro. Lame. Well, anyway. Still R-Type. Sort of. I thought in R-Type you could also change the speed of your ship. God, the music sucks. This is a really bad version. This music is awful, damn, yeah, right? Oh, Liznak! Gifting 20 subs! Damn, Liznak, thank you very much! Oh, that's got it. That's through to the next stream extension. Thank you very much. Whatever. This is depressing. This is a wretched port of R-Type 3. I had no idea it was so bad. I didn't know that, like, the Game Boy ports of Super Nintendo games, I didn't know they were so tough, so raunchy. God, this sound is terrible. R-Type music is really good, too. Worst game to come up so far? Oh, that's a tough call. It's Inspector Gadget game wasn't very good. I mean, the pet game didn't look super great. Game Boy Advance had a mono speaker, and I think it used the same chip as everything else for audio, so no separate audio chip. Really? Yeah, I guess Game Boy Advance audio never really blew me away now that I think about it. That was unnecessary. Was some BS? That was some BS. Good news is, we got another hour on the stream though. Which is not showing up. There we go. Okay. Where do I vote when it's time? It'll be time right now. Yeah, there should... Well, here, let me fill this out here. Gotta transcribe some games. But there should be a little thing that you can interact with at the top of chat if you're on your phone or on desktop. I don't think like TV apps or console apps can necessarily do that yet. All right, what do we got? We got Crushed Baseball, Mega Man Battle Network 6, Cybeast Falzar, Godzilla Domination, and K1 Pocket Grand Prix. Those are your 4 games. Did you rig this? Oh wait, hold on a minute. Oh, someone is asking for Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, GBA is all sampled audio. That's why the fuzziness, because low bit rates. Huh. I had no idea. I guess it makes sense. If it was all coming out of that shitty speaker. It had a headphone port, but yeah. Anything with good music? There's got to be good music on the Game Boy Advance somewhere, right? Golden Sun had a good soundtrack, but the quality is ass. Yeah, I remember thinking that. Alright, Godzilla Domination has won. Oop. Oop. Alright, let me... Way forward again, man. Always doing it. Godzilla Domination. Awesome. I just want to see the intro loop. Got another chapter of Doom to read, though. Look at all those Godzillas back there. They're trying to dominate. Loved this game as a kid? Yeah? Have to give me top tips then. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom. I'll come back. Got another Another chapter in this horrific Doom novel. Who knows just how licentious Albert's feelings towards Arlene will be, but we'll find out soon. How's the stream going so far? Pretty good, pretty good. Starting to feel it a little bit. Starting to get a little tired, but that's all right. You're supposed to be tired, right? That's the whole point. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Yes, Godzilla. We were on Godzilla. When you do the drunk stream, can we have a channel point reward to take an extra sip? No, wait, don't do that. You might die. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I don't think you can... you can't have... Maybe subs is specifically where they draw the line. I know that it's against Twitch terms of service to, like, have subs or monetized events be related to something that could hurt you. So you can't be like, give me $100 and I'll smack my nuts on stream. So I think having channel rewards that have people drink would be down that road. I mean, it's in our interest though to, like, I like that though, and it's certainly in our interest if we do like a drunk stream, have some kind of game event or challenge happen when somebody gives subs or gives a lot of money. I might have to check the actual wording, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't do shots for like subs or something like that. I mean, I think the rationale behind that's pretty understandable. All right. Oh, look at these little cute. Oh, these are some cute sprites. Gotta go with the OG, right? Yeah, those little icons are great. Holy moly. CNN reporter Connie Matsu couldn't get a bra on, but that's okay. Good for her. You can report the news in a baby doll tee. Man. I'll ride military pants and like a purple or blue highlight. That was kind of synonymous with character design for Asian women. They all had that like purple or blue stripe of color. Like Knives Chow from Scott Pilgrim as well. Oh, sick. Ha! Hoo! Jump. Guard. Okay. Coming for you, Mothra. Let's beat that ass. Come here. Those are great. Those are great smack sound effects. Oh, that was a big foot. Farted on me though. Look at that big old foot. Whoa. A calf too. Hold on. If I can. Whoa. What's going on there? One hand back. That big old claw out there. Jesus, Godzilla is ripped. Imagine getting kicked with that giant leg. Jeez. Oh. There's got to be a way to shoot a laser though, right? Ooh, cocooned. Give him the big foot. What did I just do? Can't attack. What's going on? Okay, now I can attack. That was weird. Ooh! I'm trying to figure out the controls here, so... I can't... Okay, I've got a super stomp. Okay. What? Did he hit the power out of me? Ooh, I got a Mega Chomp! I have to Mega Chomp. No! Stop it. Let me Mega Chomp. Let me... Yes! It's kind of disappointing, actually. I was hoping there'd be like a little grab. Like I'd hold him down and chomp him a little bit. That'd be awesome. Think about how sick that would be if I could chomp Mothra. Yeah, I never played Destroy All Monsters. People say that that game is legit, though. I remember even at the time people were like, you should check this out. I just never got around to it. Are you cold, Connie? Oh, the mic shadow. Thought I was growing a goatee. Ah, I could see. I actually think maybe not a goatee, but I think I could pull off like an Iron Man sort of like mustache into chin stuff. Chomp! That's such a cute chomp animation. Like I feel the chomp. Ooh. Chomp! Okay, so Mothra is on my side now. Okay. Oh, rocket pad! Rocket pod! Oh, rocket pad sounds good too. What? What am I doing? What happened? What the? Oh, he got a chest beam! Gotta figure out how to shoot him like atomic breath or something. It's in here, right? It's gotta be. As far as for the controls I've been able to find, there's just A and B and then hold A and B is like the like white charging fingers. There's gotta be more moves. Like that means that every enemy or everyone just has 4. And is this good to pick up? Actually, I think it hurt me. What is that? Does it make me faster? Yeah, okay, look at me go. Huh? Bonus round, okay. Just break stuff? Yeah, it better be. Oh, waves! Huh. I don't know how to read this meter either. This thing that's like partially brown and white and red. I mean, top is health, but good lord, what is anything else? Why are there 3 colors in that? I'm just taking brown meter. Also, I feel like Godzilla is not equipped to do specifically this. I hit 1! What move would I use in this circumstance? I can't punch that fast. There, like, actually hitting it, that's as best as I could do. What? There's hold L and R? My meter's full. What does that mean? Or R and A and B. That was cool. How did I do that? Oh, my meter changed. And now it's... Stage clear! Godzilla's drooling on the ground. How did I do the jumpy twirl? That was cool. Jeez. Spent the meter with a sick flip. I guess white is meter then? Why is there dark red and bright red? Animatsu with an eye on Pumice Meteor Zeta, where Godzilla has just arrived. But how did you get there before Godzilla? Connie goes everywhere. I have to admit I was a little dismissive of her outfit, but she's actually a badass. If she's reporting on the scene in all these places. Alright, Rodan, let's do it. Let's do it! Oh, you weren't ready for that, were you? Not even, you think I'm gonna give you the chomp? No, it's the stomp. You get the chomp, you get the stomp. Oh, inverted controls, okay. What the f... I'm in space, so I can jump super high. Okay. Okay. Figured that out. I know what that move is now. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Godzilla command description. A high attack, fall attack, low attack, tail attack. Hold A special bite, hold B special stomp. R plus A air attack, swooping claw. R plus B air attack, downward kick. L and R level 1, rage beam. R and A and B, level 2, rage. Rolling assault. Okay, I think I've done that one. A and B level 3, rage. Regenerate. Okay. Rage can be 3 levels. I've done most of those moves, I think. I think I did a regenerate once. I want this beam, though. That's what I'm all about. Okay, L and R with level 1 of rage. I'm not raged right now. Wait, is that what that means? Maybe Dark Red is level 1 rage. Oh, Dark Red is level 1 rage. Okay. Okay. The meter just has 3 different segments of color on it. Sort of. Why doesn't it cross the whole bar, then, like the health does? If you can't beam, are you even Godzilla? Probably not, no. Has any version of Godzilla not had, like, atomic breath, or whatever it's called? I've never seen a... I've never stayed awake through a Godzilla film. Oh, shit! Now she's in groovy 60s space future. '99 Godzilla? For real? 99 Godzilla didn't have a laser beam? That's stupid. That's dumb as hell. I haven't even seen it. I'm already disappointed in it. I've actually been waiting for it. I feel like Godzilla 99 is a movie I want to watch when I'm pretty drunk. Because that movie seems like it'd be really fun if I'm just out of my mind. I just don't do that anymore, really. Chomp! Alright. Beam! Oh! Beam! Nope. Oh, snap out of it! Okay. Beam! Come on! What's going on here? Am I looking at the meter wrong? There it is! Gave him the beam. Ooh. Why is there a ball there? Godzilla just looks like a really tired dad when he's on the ground, like belly flopping over. He's like, he's falling asleep on the couch halfway through a Bond movie. The Quantum of Solace was on TV, and he was in the middle of like putting all of his W-2s in a pile to file taxes later. And he just sort of slumped over. Ooh, walked into that one. So yeah, it looks. So I'm level 2 rage right now. I could do the twirl move, which I'm going to try to see if I can do it on purpose. Yes, twirl. Oh, connected 2. Sick move. Although I'm almost dead. So I need level 3. Oh, stomping things gives you rage! A critical discovery has been made. Okay. And that's where power-ups come from. Okay, alright. Mothra, you doing okay? You okay up there? Godzilla's just looking for a snack. Mystery item? Oh, that slows you down? Oh, I kept picking it up. Okay, got some help back. Just in time to come in and look like the hero. Man, absolutely excellent. This game's actually really fun. That might be because I've been able to walk through some of these fights, but landing attacks feels really fun, and like the sprite work is really good. The characters are really expressive. Connie rules. Come full circle on Connie. Look at this outfit. Giving ooh la la a run for her money. Man, Space Channel 5, it rocks. Last time I tried to play Space Channel 5, I was playing part 2 and like the ending screwed up. The PC port was just busted. Final boss? Wait, really? There were more parts on the meter, right? Slapped. What? What was that? Putting some hurt on me. Oh, I went with the farts. Oh, God. No, the stinky gas. Stinky. Wrong one. Oh my gosh, I hit a bomb. Oh wow, yeah, there's just nothing here. It's kind of hard to tell if you actually have level 1 yet or not. Holy cow. That was just... Oh no! Wait, I want to give it another shot. I should roll the next games though. Here, roll the next games. And we'll start the vote. Yeah, that difficulty spike's a bit deep. It's nice though, because it does give you enough of a playground to sort of understand maybe what you might be going for or trying for. Alright, let's get... Oops. Okay. Solid pulls this time. Solid pulls. We got Fire Emblem Rekka no Ken. 2 games in 1. La Razmoket Recon Trent plus De La Jungle plus SpongeBob SquarePants. Super Sponge. That's a French 2-in-1 game pack there for you. Fantastic Four Flame On. And Barbie Diaries High School Mystery. That's what we got up next, potentially. Potentially. So cast your votes. Make your voice heard. This is going to be interesting. I mean, I'm excited for this vote. I mean, no matter what, I win. But, excited for... So if they smash things, do they get rage? They do. So it's actually in your interest to, like, try and smash everything before they get to it. There's more meter to work with. Get up! Shit, Godzilla! Woo! Ooh, ooh. Oh, there's a guard. Weird. I'll let it. Oh, fuck. Oh, Fantastic Four Flame On one. Very nice. I would have considered that a dark horse in that lineup. Thank you very much for picking a cool game. Just take some of these guys out. Okay, Rodan's gone. Coming for you, Mothra. I gotta do a chomp. I gotta land a chomp. Ooh. There's actually not a lot of reason to try to use any of the more intense attacks, but... Habooyah! I used to have a Game Boy Advance and a Game Boy Color growing up. That's awesome. They're fun, fun little portals to other worlds. Oh! What are you even supposed to do? Sure. Ooh. I guess you want to get hit by them? Because it doesn't hurt you. Oh no, it hurts you. You get hurt, never mind. What the hell? This is a mystery. I don't understand these bonus modes at all. What did I just get 2,000 of and why? Is there a score somewhere? I guess there's score. A lot of digits on that score meter. Minute Nova 10. Oh, shit. Got 3 heads, that's gnarly. Okay, it's time to mix it up though. I gotta play Fantastic Four Flame On. I wanna do the breath one last time. Yeah, I got him. Okay. Have we almost beat Godzilla's story? I guess. Is there like an ending ceremony or anything? Oh, there is? Shit. Well, hold on then. Let me just do one thing real quick. Just do this. You just beat their asses. Chomp their shit. Okay, charge attacks build rage. Why would you ever need to do anything other than like the most basic good attacks? Watching somebody fight a toddler? Yeah, this game is sick. It's fun to win stuff. Godzilla's been sighted. Oh, damn, another 1 on 3? Jeez. Oh, wait. Never mind. Maybe that's just how they lay it out every time. More stuff to smash. It doesn't really matter, though. There is ice physics. It's kind of weird. Where are you going? Ooh. Spit up a rock. Even his sprite form Megalon still looks like a guy in a suit. Matter of time before Godzilla will be driven to madness as well. Oh no. Magnetic waves of hatred. Humanity lay in the balance. It's tough, Godzilla. Godzilla has to defeat hate. Is it Mecha King Ghidorah? Hell yeah. I'm gonna beat him up. Is Connie just the Godzilla reporter? Yeah. She's the only one fearless enough. Holy cow! That's big. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I kick its head. Kick its face. Oh, and then maybe I... Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. No, no, they're tossing me. Ugh. Oh. Oh, get the toss. Godzilla looks like a bitch compared to that absolute unit. He does look ridiculously small, doesn't he? Oh shit, I took some hits. What the fuck? Shit. Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay. I don't... Oh, hopefully it'll let me continue. Okay. Close, yeah. Just completely lopped away my health at the end there. Landed a lot of big shots. 3D Doritos. Pay more money for air. I actually like the texture of 3D Doritos. I mean, the fact that Doritos don't cost like 4 cents in the first place means you're overpaying a ridiculous amount, though. Oh, got me. Eh. I don't know when they're gonna do that. Doesn't actually do that much damage, but still. Every little bit helps. Oh man, even when you're blocking they can get it. Interesting. Oh, shit. Zilla! Oh, Godzilla! Phoenix Dagmer. Lennox the Gamer. Get a little closer that time, maybe. We're doing well, wishing the best for you. Well, thank you very much. You know what? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. About to beat up King Mecha Ghidorah. What's better than that? It's tough, though. I keep eating some big hits. The Stomp is the really bad one. Although it's weird. You can get caught in the... Especially in the last phase, get caught in this loop. Where, you just keep getting hit with the cycle of fireballs. Not a whole lot you can do. So I can wait for a jump, I guess? Haircut looking mega fresh. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I accidentally cut it a little too short, so it was looking a little stupid there for a minute. But a little more, teeny more fuzz on the sides helped fill it out. No! Oh, I forgot jump. I forgot what jump was. Fuck. It's not jump! Oh, this is such a silly thing to take damage on. Damn! I gave this up. Wow. That killed me, huh? Jeez. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Godzilla's gonna take care of it this time. We've got all the strats downloaded, don't worry. Yeah, I got stomped that round. Need to close that distance safely. There aren't a lot of tools to do that. I mean, I can do my diving punch, that's like my fastest move, but it kind of crosses the path of fire, and it takes a while to get in the air. What? That's unique. Dream's helping me push through my stupid master's applications anxiety. Yeah? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Get out there and get it done. Glad I can be a distraction. Ooh, that's not jump. Why do I blank every time now? I'm panicking. Ah! Ugh. Yeah, once they start firing those fireballs, you kind of have to wait for the jump. I think that's what I'm learning. You can trade. Like if I go at the fastest I can, I can kind of get in there like that, but I kind of always take a hit. That's right, Thrillhound. I'm still going. Hey, if people are here, there's time on the meter. I'm still going. People deserve it. Ooh, no! Oh. I'm the people's gamer. I forgot. They can still chomp you if you're cowering. God damn. I got so lucky. Oh, wait, hold on. Twitch is lagging? I hope it's not the same problem as before. Is everything good? Things look fine on my end. I recovered from the lag? Okay. Music cut. That's always a good sign. No, I never did play Destroy All Monsters Melee. Oh, he was entirely destroyed in battle. Look at him go. Godzilla was last seen splashing down into the Pacific Ocean. I love how Godzilla always just wanders off into the ocean. He never overstays his welcome. That's the great thing about Godzilla. He shoots a mouth laser, he wanders into the ocean. Okay. Cool. Got to see Godzilla, that's awesome. Alright, we're next game, as voted on by y'all, is Fantastic Four Flame On. Yeah, look at this smug box art here. This is my real Captain America. This music is awesome. There's hooahs and yeahs in the background. Are these all scrolls? Sick interface. A lot of like weird angles and panels. More Pixel Mans, I like it. Look at these Pixel Mans. Good little pixel game developers. Ooh, Pixel Ponytail. "99% of them are wearing baggy tops and baggy pants." It was the aughts. Everything was baggy. Right? The baby doll tees and low-riding jeans were not. But all dude wear was like baggy, I feel like. Is this us getting our fantastic powers? Getting gamma rayed or whatever? I'm the only one kicking this place. Oh no. Well, that's cute. I run some tests, aka tutorials. Cool, cool. An air dash. He would absolutely be Human Torch in the Fantastic Four. You think so? I'm not a Reed Richards. It'd have to be between those two, right? I mean, not a whole lot of other options. I like that horn though, yeah. That's what I was gonna pause to comment on. That little honk. Oh. Your strength against some drones. Punch them. Okay. Was B button to flame punch. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. That big multiplier flying out of enemies is pretty satisfying to see. And his posture is outrageous. Fiery charge. How do you know that I could do this? Whatever. You will be able to form this in the air. Bomb it from above. The scanner up ahead. It will copy your DNA and allow you to replicate. Oh, it's checked. Reminds me of a Rugrats game I had on the PC way back. Had weird little quacks intermittently. Old games certainly were quirky, weren't they? Picking on Doctor Doom with one character, one flamey guy's all we need. Cosmic power level and allows you to perform your cosmic moves. First cosmic move, your Inferno is a huge blast of fiery plasma. Alright. Second cosmic move, Supernova, can damage enemies all around you. That's L. Okay. Cosmic move! Cosmic move! Those are some good animations. Parker Malarkey, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Oh, hello. What do we have here? I'm Candy. Oh god. Johnny's horny. Play more! Oh hell yeah, they start each level with that? Excellent. Oh. Over all this non-melting snow. You're right, this game is unplayable. Doesn't even have realistic snow melting features. That's the first thing I thought of. It's the first thing I thought of when I thought of a Human Torch game. Well, surely I'll play a snow level and the snow will melt dynamically around me as I move around the level. Why would you even make a video game without that? Wasting everyone's time. Not enough voxels, yeah. It needs to be a whole physics simulation, a whole voxel-based simulation engine. Well, I did just punch through an ice wall, though. That gets at some points. It's not as cool as it should be, but it gets at some points. Having like a big floaty air dash be part of your basic move kit is pretty cool. Flame gems. Hey, what's up, Faye? There's a giant flame gem up there and I want it. Yes! That feels great. Really makes you feel like a Human Torch. 10 out of 10. Really felt like Chris Evans. Chris Evans in his most defining Marvel movie role. Shot to death. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's right. Okay, so flames. Flames is health. Number is cosmic level. What's the meter around cosmic level? I guess that's building up more stocks of cosmic level? I guess. The sound effect thunks of them like jumping around and landing are pretty chunky. I can't like guard or anything. So when they shoot at me in a narrow cavern, what am I supposed to do? don't know why my Michael Chiklis chose this role when he was playing a badass corrupt cop on the Shield. Oh, I found her. I did it. I mean, probably paid really well. Shield wasn't gonna last forever. And that was at least 2 movies, so... Hey, what's up, Sir Guap the Knight? I am your work time viewing. I'm glad to provide that for you. For the next hour. It's weird, his lower half kind of wiggles independently of his upper half. It makes him look like a little jelly man. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing there? What are you doing? You roasting a hot dog? What was that? That looked awesome. What was that? Do that again. He's sort of humping? Yeah, there's some hump wiggle going on there. Super specific question for me and chat. I finished my master's in teaching high school this year with my teaching area in media arts. What are some pieces of media you think I should include in classes? Fiction or non-fiction allowed? Jeez. Honestly, I think you'd be a lot more qualified to determine that. What? It was in a bubble. What the heck? That animation was awesome. They just flopped on the ground and they got up and went, yay! Sorry. Is the goal to just promote general literacy of media? I don't know why I'm picking up these gems. I haven't seen anything give life back. Anything that's a good example of technique or important culturally. Man. I'll think about that. I mean, a lot of the movies I can think of in that regard, it's like they're just all obvious picks. I got health back. How did you do that? No, I missed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. A lot of the movies that I think about, like, are Academy Award winners and stuff, so... Okay, rescuing people gives you life back. Alright. I finally saw Singing in the Rain, and it's delightful. Oh! Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. I actually think, as a media company, the story of Disney is really interesting. Mostly their formative years. The fact that, like, as a businessman, Walt Disney, like, bet the farm on everything he did. There wasn't for the first 3 or 4 productions they did, he wagered the entire company on it every time. And just kind of managed to overpower the system by just working his ass off and finding a bunch of interesting technology and good hires and stuff. So it's a really interesting case study in the business. He's just thinking about hot nurses. Awesome. yeah, the early Disney times were fascinating. The way they conducted themselves through World War II, and basically dealing with a lot of their staff being drafted into the war was really interesting. And I think like kind of through the company operating their movie unit and then investing into Disneyland and opening up a theme park, and like the business rigors of doing that. They like he would produce weekly shows to sort of talk about the production of the park and stuff to drum up interest. A really interesting kind of technique. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. They broke a lot of boundary, or not really broke boundaries, but they were pioneering a lot of new forms and businesses. Well, that's kind of like, that's the less artistic side, but to me that's kind of uniquely American. So I think that work is kind of really interesting in context of the movie industry now and how money can be a factor and how those things are sort of married. Yeah, broke ground. Good way to describe it. I had Citizen Kane right here. Greatest, people call it the greatest movie of all time or whatever, but it is really good. Maybe like Citizen Kane and then another movie that came out the same year. So just to really provide context of what the scope of movies was assumed to be and how Citizen Kane really changed all that. Vertigo, I think would be a really interesting movie. Then again, I'm just kind of like listing all the movies you're supposed to sort of watch when you go to college, you know? This music is giving me histrionics. It is like, it's really aggressive. Oh, they're marshmallows. Yeah, he's toasting marshmallows, but then he burns them. Awesome. The idle animations for Johnny Storm are pretty great. Yeah, Vertigo is wild because it's like, it's a movie with a male lead that has trauma. And depicting, like, especially Jimmy Stewart, who was considered to sort of be an unflawed male lead, patriot, soldier, the best of America kind of guy, to play a role where he was like kind of messed up in the head and sort of battered around by his own traumas in a pretty realistic way. It was a daring role for him to take, but also really interesting subject matter for a film. But that was Hitchcock kind of exploring his weird thing with blonde women, too. So in that way, almost the creator and the movie merged together. Rope is a really, really interesting Hitchcock film. And I think you could go back to it and even look to it for LGBTQ notes. That are in the movie. Maybe as a study of how you had to be subversive about some cultural things. Like, you could represent them, but it had to be in code. Like, you couldn't let straight white people figure out what was going on. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Would be interesting. I'm trying to think of movies maybe that a modern audience wouldn't think about or know about, but would maybe show them that certain aspects of humanity, certain kinds of storytelling aren't as new and groundbreaking as you might think. The Graduate. Graduate's a really good one to be like, no, people have been messed up for a long time. I've seen Rear Window, not Vertigo, so I muted the stream. Oh, I wasn't speaking in spoilers about anything. I've brought it up before, but if you're interested in a sequel, Creativity Incorporated delves into Pixar's inception and the lengths they went to in order to stay afloat, how they dealt with Steve Jobs, and how they adapted their workplace for creatives. Super fascinating book. Huh. It is a fascinating topic, and I kind of love hearing stories like that because it really reinforces that no one has a clean ride. Some people get lucky, but nobody stays lucky. And if you, like, if you can set up something that stands for something, or establish something that endures, it's because you had to sort of grind it out against the entropy of the universe. Who? No, what are you? I haven't seen anything this bizarre since never. Zingo! Thanks, all, and me for ideas. I'm a ways off from being a teacher, but super keen to already plan for classes. I hope that's what it is. I hope it really is just talking about movies and trying to educate a willing audience about it. Speaking of Australia, I watched Moulin Rouge for the first time a couple nights ago. That is an exhausting movie. I'm trying to think of other Baz Luhrmann movies I've seen. Romeo and Juliet is not quite so theater kid, but then again, Moulin Rouge is about La Vie Boheme, so I shouldn't be surprised that it's so theater kid, I guess. Very theater kid movie. Very Joss Whedon-y. Great Gatsby, lol. I haven't seen Great Gatsby. I watched Moulin Rouge when I was 12 right after my parents' divorce. Not a good way to experience that movie. Ugh, yeah, Borg Ninja. I was in a good mood with nothing going on, and even I was like, okay, I'm not sure about this. Like, some of the music was pretty good. But man, a lot of this, so much of this, so much look at me. That entire movie says look at me very loudly. But yeah, if I had just gone through real actual suffering or loss, I would find Moulin Rouge reprehensible. I would be aggravated that it even insinuated that anything going on in this movie was like real suffering. Okay. I'm loading up the next vote here while I whip this boss's ass. What do we got? Boktai 2, Solar Boy Django. Somebody earlier was hoping the Boktai would show up. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, SD Gundam Force, and Ratatouille. Insolent human, your painful capture will entertain me well. Not getting captured yet. I'm giving you some super punches. I just punched you through a snowmobile, dog. I'm on fire. I'm a flaming man. Get your ass out of here. Dee-dee. Wait. The nurse wants to skateboard? Sorry, snowboard? We're edgy snowboarding the nurse? Yay! I found all the people, that's good. I got 5 stars! I was born to be Human Torch. Woo! Awesome. Here we go. How horny were the Fantastic Four movies? Oh my gosh, there actually is a snowboarding part. Excellent. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, SD Gundam Force. All right. Good move. Use your boost. Flame on. Ooh. It's a beat a boost, but that's not doing anything. this is very extreme. Ooh, Sir Guap the Knight. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Laid out. That's a cool trick, huh? Not very just jabs at Sue Storm for having to be naked to be invisible. Ah, okay, okay. I didn't know if Johnny Blaze or whatever his last name is was all about railing chicks in the movie. I could see a movie in the aughts where there's a man who bursts into flame. They'd be like, yeah, he's just like super passionate, right? And of course the way that would express itself is him trying to get big time laid with crunchy aughts broads. Ugh. Oh, actually, yes, he is. So there you go. Parker Malarkey, thank you for gifting 2 subs. 2 more subs. Remember Skate or Die theme? Skate or die! Skate or die! There were people to save in that level? Whatever, I just wanted to beat my date. To the bottom of the mountain! Oh no, they're gonna steal her. Oh my gosh! Straight up, two-handed picked her up like a roll of carpet. Tossed her on their shoulder. Excellent. Yeah, okay. Did that meet her again? I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, SD Gundam Force, let's go. I never played any SD Gundam games. There's a fair number of them, aren't they? Oh, it's like pre-rendered sprites. That's always fun. We're SD Gundam Force. Those Zakus are so cute. That's SD. Stands for super deformed, right? SD is like the brand for little chibi chunky little robo guys. It's like the goofy kitty version. Ooh, what? Oh, you can change. You can't. Oh, what? Okay. Can I not change again? Can't change again. I can just fly. I guess Gundams can do that, sure. What the? Yeah, 50 hit combo, kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal, SD Gundam player. Kind of a big deal. This is weird, like, weird sad clown music. I don't understand what's going on with that. Imagine you buy your kid this game, and this is all they play all day. And you just hear these stupid little robots screaming while you're trying to cook or take a nap. When could we see more Final Fantasy XIV with you and Bruce? I don't think Bruce has a whole lot of motivation to continue playing that game. I don't think it did very well, either on his stream or on YouTube, so. I think for what Bruce likes in MMOs, I'm not sure that Final Fantasy XIV is gonna provide that for him, unfortunately. I think he would like the raid fights and stuff, but I think there are other games that kind of can do that, but without all the cutscenes he doesn't care about. I like that one though. What kind of gun? How proud would you be if your kid beat you at a video game and is such a thing possible? I would be proud. It depends on the game. I'd ground him though. I mean, I'd yell at him and ground him for sure. I'm saying him. I'm saying him. Them. I should say them. I think that's the first instance where, like, I had certain linguistic rules drilled into me that just don't apply anymore, so it's like I'm catching... It's interesting to note the passage of time, and that now I do have a habit that's not ideal, that deserves small correction, but I'm like, when that'll happen? What will it be for? You never know. You never know before you get there. Really liking the Inside Games. Keep up the awesome content. I'm very glad to hear that. Very, very glad to hear that. I like Inside Games a lot, and I would like to scale it up and make more stuff under that banner. Make more games media, make more editorial stuff, more interviews, more reviews. I would like to do reviews again. Reviews are interesting. I think what I might be able to do, if I'm pretty structured about it, reviews are tough, and I've talked about this before. I don't know. I find time management to be an interesting thing, so that's why I kind of ramble about it sometimes. But reviews are tough because if you want to get it up at embargo, you have to do all of the playing of the game off stream because it's embargoed. So if you don't have a video up, you have to play like 60 hours, maybe more, of a game. Write a script, record a video, get it edited, and have it all ready. So it's, and this is something writers have justifiably identified as a frustrating side effect. That's a lot of work, a lot of work to do. When you're doing written stuff though, like it does ostensibly doesn't come at the cost of other money generating activity, but that's an assumption. But for me, that certainly is the case. Like, if I can't stream a game, then I don't... Like, the revenue from a review in no way compares to the revenue just from being online and chatting with people, so what I think I want to try to do is try to produce reviews within the week that they're released, which is still a pretty tight... still a pretty tight turnaround. You can like mash to... Oh, you can mash to recover? That's nice. Is it? Oh, this game is very explicitly kid-friendly. That's nice. That way at least I can stream it. People are ostensibly very curious about that game in that window of time, so this one should do okay. And then I can produce review content, but hopefully it won't be too late for people to want to watch. Hopefully. I think sometimes interest in a game can die off in the first week or so, but I think that's how to maximize the efficiency of the process. I'd be okay with a review a month after release as long as it comes from somebody I trust gaming opinion-wise. Yeah, that's tough because it takes time. So, from your perspective, that makes sort of sense. From a content creation perspective, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to build up an audience like that. You have to do what you do consistently for I want to say a year, maybe, before you do start building on an audience that responds to the quality of your content. It just takes a while. So most people who have somebody they trust, they don't necessarily feel an urge to invest in research in someone else. So that's a tough market to get into, but I think I can do it. That's right, Cosmic Cats. I'm still going. Another 38 minutes, essentially. All right, let's draw up the next boat here. I trust pizza and only pizza. That's wise. People let you down, pizza never does. Some copy paste action here. Get hit. Interesting. Alright, here's the next crew. 2 games in 1. SpongeBob SquarePants battle for Bikini Bottom, plus the Fairly Odd Parents breaking the rules. The first one, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultimate Masters Edition World Championship Tournament 2006. Mega Man Battle Network 3 White, and All-Star Baseball 2004 featuring Derek Jeter. Oh, we got branching paths? Sponge Flake, thanks for gifting 10 subs. No, oh, there's this. Okay. How to use this meter. Oh, there we go. Okay, made a little black hole there. Interesting. Alright, SpongeBob SquarePants has gotten it. Kind of surprised it took this long. I guess it wasn't really that. There are a lot of these. A lot of like double packs. There we go. I mean, seems like a pretty good get for a birthday or something like that. Oh, that box art had a virus. Oh, Hardline Tango, thanks for gifting 8 subs. Teeing it up, you're teeing it up. Keep saying they can't be downloaded securely. There we go. Weird. They all had viruses. How strange. We'll start with SpongeBob. We'll over to Fairly Odd Parents. When I finish building the Duplicatron 3000, my robots will allow me to row Bikini Bottom. Ha 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 ha. At last, robots, I command you to get me a Krabby Patty. What? Robots, I command you to come back. The switch. I forgot to flip the switch. Oh, Gary. Oh, Candlejack with 10 subs. Crossing that finish line there. Love it. King Saren, I didn't watch a whole lot of SpongeBob either. Yeah. I don't know why. It passed me by as well. Which is a shame. It seems like it's a fun show. How long did it run? It seems to have run forever. Thank you, Candlejack. Hardline Tango and Sponge Blake, you guys did it. Polished off this sub-hype / sub-extension and earned yet another hour, or chapter, of the Doom novels. I'm starting to get a little out there. Gotta stop these robots. SpongeBob is a show that's funny for kids and relatable for adults. I can kind of see that. I mean, SpongeBob is a likable dude. He has to work a job. Like, there's some things about it that already make it a little more, like, give it a little more approachable structure. I guess that's how I would describe it. Okay, so you can turn them off. Oh, and then bounce them. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Tipsy Andy. Seasons were a weird mixture of surreal humor. Surrealist humor and absurdist humor was such a thing in the early aughts, I feel like. Early to mid aughts. Just a ton of lol random. SpongeBob. It looks stupid. Boss fights in this game are pretty cool. Yeah? Do the run thing. What's the run thing? How do I run? No period of running. I want to do the run thing. How do I do the run thing? Oh, might get the ability later? Okay. Now let me switch all these timers over and goals and stuff before I forget. Tap the directional buttons? Yeah, I tried that. Didn't do the trick, unfortunately. Scoodle on over here. There we go. You push it? Oh, huh. Interesting mechanic, using enemies as puzzle objects. Painful soundtrack of the night so far. This one, it's not very grating on the ears. There's been worse. Not for me anyway. It's simple. No, I disagree. The R-Type song was pretty fucking bad. boss fight that I've heard about. And we got a chapter of the Doom novel to read. As painful as that may be. We have to figure out what's going to happen between Albert and Arlene. Arlene deserves to get laid. By, like, a ruggedly handsome sniper. Not Fly. She deserves better. She deserves better than Albert as well, but at the very least, he's been through too much. Fly doesn't deserve to get laid. He did almost doom humanity. Alright. Not sure why this one bothers me so much. Well, never fear. You won't have to hear it anymore. Except when I come back, I do want to try the other one, the Fairly Odd Parents one. But it's time to catch up on our narrative. Doom novel. That is really called Doom, is licensed by id Software. Came out in the mid-90s. Oh. She's just so fertile. Fertile. Yeah, her womb was in mint condition. What was it? God, I can't remember what sitcom it was, but like Will Arnett took Amy Poehler to his office to like scan her womb. She's like, "You just got a great oven, just a perfect baby maker." Oh, it was Parks and Rec. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think about Albert. God, you could just fire out so many kids. Like a log ride, flowing right out of you. You probably wouldn't even have to take any time off work. That was a super comedy couple. I was sad when they divorced. Yeah. The anti-fairies have escaped their prison in Fairyland. That's not good. That's not good, right? I'm sure that's not good. Anti-Cosmo? Fairies have stolen the rules. Oh wow. I mean, the game just said it, alright. Oh shit. Bond Strangle? I think this is the most recent prominent example of an Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation in a cartoon. I feel like the time might be past now for any kind of relevance there. Cosmo coins grant you a wish. Okay. What? Oh, okay. It's like the title card? That's cool. What's going on in there? What is that? Oh, okay. Look at that stupid frog! Look at how dumb that stupid frog is. God, I love it. Love that stupid dumb frog. His eyes all bugging out. That's excellent. Yeah, they can have two games in one, but the Doom port is still not good. I think Doom 2 was quite a bit better. They've been done by a different company. Damn, really? Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I got aced. Bond Strangle has to be the last one, right? Rainier Wolf Castle is like from the 90s. That's right. I wanted to finish. I watched the first couple of episodes of Animaniacs. I actually really liked it, but I was really curious how that show was going to handle like modern pop culture references. Because I was like, okay, is it actually going to reference like modern late 2010s media, or is it going to reference stuff from the 90s again? It was actually, what's weird is it actually referenced itself, it seems like the most. I appreciated how self-aware the movie was, or the show was about being a movie. Almost a little too much. Like, by the second or third time they like threw a fun little jab at it, I was like, okay, alright, I get it, yeah. The old show is back again. But I enjoyed it. I was like, oh, this is good. But I don't remember seeing any like ultra modern references, because the 90s show was just a gang of references. They even like, well, let's see here, they don't have the pigeons anymore that are just like Goodfellas parodies. Pinky and the Brain the only like side bit they brought back? They made a few on the first season, but they already have a second season. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was already season 2. I'm behind. I'm behind on everything. I'm gonna be behind till I die. There is no keeping up anymore. Grab that chicken food. Spoilers. I never considered that Animaniacs could be spoiled, but I guess it could. I like the more political references, which is fine, IMO. The bun control episode was great. Yeah, there was some modern political stuff in there, but it was like references, like very safe sort of jab, or safe sort of like smirks is how I describe it. I'm always impressed at like the way shows can try to be safe but still have fun. White Rabbit, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. I feel like every time I do a reference, I always go a little too hard and I end up ruffling feathers and stuff. So the art of like the cutting, insightful current reference that just makes everyone go ha 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 ha, oh, like oh, like writing that exact line is something I struggle to do. I just struggle to predict how people will react. Yeah, White Rabbit, thank you very much. I'm going to load up the next poll here. Even though this game's going along pretty smoothly. We're getting into weird hours here. I don't want to oversell it here, but we got a dynamite quad. A big 4-up. We got classic NES series Bomberman. So NES Bomberman. Timo Mehere. Hey, haven't seen this since those days. Oh, is that taboo? No, it's whatever. Time is time. I am not ashamed of anything from my past, nor do I wish ill on anyone. Well, maybe not. But we got some good games here. Certainly nothing's off the discussion table or anything like that. The shade. Yeah, there's some shade. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, second one Japan. It's Japanese Kingdom Hearts. So a lot of I won't understand the lore. Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure and Bomberman Tournament. Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. Rumbly Tumbly. I hope this doesn't come across like in a bad way. This is gonna be one of those things that's gonna be a little much. But Winnie the Pooh sounds like a pedophile. There, I said it. It kind of does, though. Like if you met someone in the park that sounded like Winnie the Pooh, but it was a human man, you'd be like, oh, Faye! Thanks for gifting 10 subs. Wait, what's a Tengu Twister? Is that a D's Nuts thing? Oh yeah, Timo. No, things are fantastic. I'm having a wonderful time. Really enjoying what I'm working. What killed me? Really enjoy what I get to work on every given day, whether that's a stream or producing YouTube videos or trying to hustle for business opportunities, coordinating with editors. It's all great. It's all great. I feel very fulfilled and happy. That was pretty great. That was pretty great. Oh, candles. Wrecked right now. It's okay, but Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure has done it. Oh, I misspelled tongue twister. Okay. Tongue D's nuts. Is that a thing? Jomar, thank you for the raid. We're getting slam jammed. Time to get up. Time to slam down. I'm working in the overtime. Pulling in the slam jam. Slam jam. All right, we're mixing it up. We're going with Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. Starting to get a little loopy, you guys. My uptime isn't so impressive because I actually had to restart the stream at a point during the stream. So I've been live for 18 hours? 16 hours. Yeah. Rumbly Tumbly. On time no speak. Hope things have been well. Yeah, things have been very well. Hope things are good with you. Hope life's been good. What have you been up to? Gotta load up the cover art here. There we are. Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. Are you ready for rumbles and tumbles? Oh, this is pre-rendered, huh? That's a fun look for it. Like Game Boy Advance games kind of relied on this quite a bit, it seems. But I like the look. Golden Sun next. Doesn't work that way. If it gets drawn, you'll just have to vote on it. Ooh, Xander but canceled. Thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, bother. Yeah, this is weird. They have this like 3D pre-rendered art in the portrait, but the actual art is the 2D, more traditional artwork. Why are they mixing the two? Okay. Going to look at his friends' scrapbooks to remember their birthdays. Dilly willy dilly all dilly willy killy silly. Sub for Pooh. Definitely don't want. I can't deal with Tigger right now. I don't need that. Rue's alright. Rue's always been on the level. Damn it! Okay, I don't get to choose. Do it first? Yeah, there we go. He walks drunk? He's honey drunk. Oh, Jomar, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. Oh, you work as a social media assistant, graphic designer for this media company that's near the Funhouse office, but been working from home. Okay. Well, right on. Glad you got a nice gig. Pick up items. Boop. Boop it. Booyah. Yeah, I've been trying to scale back up to the palette of work I was doing basically under Rooster Teeth, but owning it this time. But it's certainly a lot slower to try to build all that up organically versus just starting day one with like several full-time people generating content. So yeah, me and Bruce are just kind of working our side hustles, staying in the YouTube game. But we're gonna launch a Patreon campaign pretty soon here. See if we can skip some of the organic growth process. So that'll be interesting. Basically, it's like we can keep going and it'll scale up organically on its own. Or I'm really tired and loopy right now, so I'm just talking. So I hope this doesn't come off as me just like hogging the work sharing, but we can kind of just let it scale on its own, and we're starting to get ad placements, which is going to help a lot, which is going to basically makes... oh, I found all the honey. We can wait for the scaling to happen organically, which just takes repetition and audience building. Or, if we can get seed money from the audience, that's ideal. Or, we can get investment money, maybe. I'm going to buy the tallest building in Los Angeles and put my face on the top in gold with 5 billion halogen bulbs pointed at it all the time. See you. All right, see you, Jomar. Have a good one. And yeah, oh yeah, for everyone joining. Don't I have the key? I see 2 keys. Oh yeah, so I'm doing a subathon right now. Every time we fill up that meter, it adds an hour to the stream, and I read a chapter out of this horrific Doom novelization of the video game Doom. It's very Mormon right now, which is unexpected and uncomfortable. The stream portion of it is Game Boy Advance Roulette. So every 15 or 20 minutes, I run a script that draws 4 random games from every Game Boy Advance game. And then chat votes on which ones get played. Pretty cool. Perp and Gold, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And Clippy, thank you for the resub. Color already used key. Damn it, I missed that. Alright. Alright. I wasn't paying attention. We get a Pokemon yet. There have been a few that have showed up in the votes, yeah, but they haven't been voted on. Which in this context, actually kind of makes sense. A Pokemon would mean that we'd finally get some amazing music. Because, weirdly, I don't know why this never clicked in before, but I'm realizing the Game Boy Advance just really didn't have great audio hardware. I don't know why I was under the impression that it did. Maybe because the Game Boy actually did have really good audio on deck. So I just associated that with the Game Boy brand. As Flynn said, any more uncomfortable things to Arlene? I mean, yeah. Because he's just generally pretty cringeworthy. But, the weirdness has been more around Flynn's... The Mormonism is really dominating the weirdness right now. A couple of very uncomfortable references and like Mormonism being held up as like pretty alright, and it seems like they had things figured out. Like that's kind of where it's going. Yeah, Flynn is finding Mormonism. Doom Guy is becoming a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, which is a hell of a thing. So that's weird. Yeah, the protag straight up read several chapters of the Book of Mormon for no particular reason at the end of the chapter. Yeah, and several passages from the Book of Mormon have been quoted in full in the text of the book. That's more work than Winnie the Pooh has ever done, having that box. I'm loopy enough that I don't actually know how long I've been on this game, so I'm gonna load up the next poll here. I'll give everyone an option or an opportunity to see how it's done here. Who's here? All right. Start voting on it. God-fearing man, yeah. Arlene's getting mad horny for the most devout Mormon. They have at least now accumulated their, like, they have a JRPG party now. With a 14-year-old hacker, a devout Mormon sniper, a badass that's basically Zap Vasquez from Aliens. Somebody in chat very rightly identified that. And then Doom Guy himself. Sakamoto returns. I've been trying to do some ring work, although it is so annoying, man. Wrestling is like impossible to do when COVID is around because it's the most like masks don't matter. Maybe they do. Maybe you can wrestle with a surgical mask on, but it's just so much sweat and slamming and screaming. I was going to this wrestling academy place. They would do these like awesome beginners classes. So I was picking up the basics again, kind of getting ring ready, and then an Omicron hit, and the teacher got it, and then all the wrestlers got it. So I just like, I want to go back, but I can't get COVID, and I can't give COVID to Steph. So, nah. Wrestling is full contact. You can't hide from COVID. Yeah, it's full contact with like fluids going everywhere. And heavy breathing. It's indoors. I mean, the worst part is when the instructors got it. So like they just couldn't hold class for like weeks. But I think it's finally going back to normal. So get in there, run the ropes, and take my bumps. Alright, WWF Road to WrestleMania. Go for it. This has got to have a really cool intro. It better. It has to. Oh, Battleroyd, thanks for gifting a sub. I was hoping there'd be like a series of cutscenes, like a sizzle reel. Is it just gonna loop here? Gotta make Lauren Sakamoto the trouble. I don't know if I can make characters. Yeah, you have to pick. What are these? What's this meter down here? Christian. Pretty deep roster. Battle Roy trickling these subs. Thank you very much. We're up to like 6 now? Thank you. Hardcore Holly. The Regal Stretch. X-Factor. I gotta use this dude. Guerrero, just because? You got it. Look at that muscle. What? This is everything I've ever wanted. What is going on? Why is there a giant Vince like trying to eat the event center? What? Oh my god. That was worth it. That was big time worth it. Didn't work in the crowd. Oh, that was Vince's intro. Okay. Why was his giant weird face floating above? Is that a thing? He uses gifs? Yeah. Like the really pixelated Vince flashing across the screen. Okay, alright.
Latino.
I gotta see all their entrances, right? No. Ooh. Oh, Faye, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Ooh. He's wiggling me. Ooh. Let's run. Go. I don't know how to do throws. Okay. Ugh. He's gonna get me. Oh, he's cranking it. Bottle opener. Oh, okay. Irish whip. Nope. There we go. Okay.
Give up.
What do these meters mean? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to do throws. Do you have to hold it? jump's cool. Ugh. Is the ring padded? Sort of. Falling on it still hurts. I don't know if you were talking about something else. D-pad plus button after grab. Yeah, that's what I would think, but it doesn't make moves come out. It's worked a couple of times, and I can't tell why. It's worked sometimes and not others. Just annihilate these testicles.
Give up?
Broke my PSPs trying to get custom firmware to get more customizable character on SmackDown vs. Raw in 2011. Oh man. Trying to hack your shit open just so you could have some more hairstyles? That's real shit. Oh, I was asking how much does it hurt to land on the ring, or are you trained to absorb the hit? I always wondered. It hurts. Those are hits. And the ring is not soft. It's usually long planks of wood that has like a springier. It is padded, but you're still a human person, like falling from 6 feet directly onto it. So there's just you can't take away the trauma that hits your body, especially if you fall right. Wrestling is all about theatrics, so you're supposed to like take the hit square and make it look like it hurt, make it look like it bounced. In martial arts, there are ways to break a fall, but they don't make it look impressive. You can kind of like slobber yourself across somebody else's body. Very difficult to take a big clean throw with even an experienced martial artist trying to throw. Like UFC is kind of look at what takedowns are like in UFC. They're sloppy. Like if you want to slam someone, typically they have to be willing to take a slam. Whereas in wrestling, you throw somebody and they just launch themselves and land full on their backs. Landing on your back helps distribute the impact. The other thing that helps is landing in the center of the mat, because that's where like the planks of wood flex the most. If you take a bump in the near the ropes, it hurts a lot more because that's near where the ring is more rigid. So it still hurts, and wrestlers can't do it forever. Hitting the mat is called a bump, and the older wrestlers are, the less they typically do it in the matches. Unless you're like Ric Flair and you just keep taking big-ass bumps until you're like 60s or whatever. They use loose boards because when you slam it makes so much more noise and it sounds worse than it is, but it's pretty bad as it is. Yeah, you're falling on wood. Wood and canvas and a little bit of padding, but it's really about falling right. It never doesn't hurt, but you can get used to the feeling, so your brain just kind of screens it out. And then the bigger one is when you have adrenaline, you don't feel it as much. So if you're like in a great match and you're feeling it and you're landing moves and the audience is cheering, that's what kind of makes it really easy to throw yourself into moves without like wincing. But yeah, I mean it's like stunt work too. Falls hurt. Ugh. How do people jump from the top rope and fall on their elbow? Oh, they don't, yeah. I think somebody already said they land on their legs first and roll in the elbow, yeah. Or they usually when they do that, they're landing on somebody like here, where the meat is, so they land on them there, their elbow actually goes on the other side of their body, and it might tap the mat. But they're not leading with the elbow, and they certainly don't put all their body weight behind it. Yeah, wrestling is awesome, because it's all the theatrics of fighting. But really being cooperative, you're working with the other person to create a cool match.
3 pinfall.
All right, you got me. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to see more intros though. Yeah, splashes are tough. Like just taking a splash on the mat, because you're falling chest first, which is hard. Like, keep reaching to the side. You lose surface area that way. While your guts are there. Wrestling is the true American theater. I mean, it's popular. Mexico has been doing luchador for a while, too. Oh yeah, Battleroid. You actually filled up the sub meter. Well, not just you, everyone did. Faye contributed, thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone, for gifting subs. So guess what? That means another hour of the stream. I'm updating. That means also unlocked another chapter. Unlocked another chapter of the Doom novel, which I will read shortly. I want to find an easy way. Well, Royal Rumble doesn't play all their intros, does it? No, they didn't run out. Who has a good intro? Chat, tell me what intros to watch here. I see Chris Jericho and The Rock. Alright. Those are the first two. Excellent. This is so stupid. Oh, there he is.
Fight!
Alright. We have to compare WWF Road to WrestleMania Pixel Rock with Scorpion King Pixel Rock. And I have to admit, I think Scorpion King Pixelated Rock, Dwayne Johnson, is way better. Jericho's the GOAT. Yeah, he is just an incredibly talented, hard-working person. He's so like multi-schooled in the shit he's done and been successful at. Battleroid, thank you for gifting yet more subs. Yeah, your false sprite in this game sucks. I agree. Not nearly as cool and masculine as Scorpion King. Alright, so somebody wanted Triple H. Pretty. Are you capturing this game with Elgato and analog adapter? No. An emulator. I only care about the intros, I don't care about it. Here, let me load up the, well, let's see. We got another chapter to read. I'll just play out some more intros here, and then we'll move on to reading the next novel, reading the next Doom novel. I want somebody with a real try-hard intro. I mean, this dude's giving me the Chris Angel hands. He's got a mesh shirt. Who can not want to see this intro? Rad. Wait, what version of Undertaker was this? I don't remember this. He's wearing his like $12 truck stop sunglasses. Okay. Biker Taker, American Badass Undertaker. Okay, weird. I don't think it works, but I mean, I'm not a professional, so whatever. I guess yeah, you got to do Stone Cold. Austin 316 shirts at my high school. What was Austin 316? Like, was there actually a stupid verse to go with it? Or was it just that? Was it only that? It was just something for the shirts? Or did he actually ever read you the passage? Oh, Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass. Austin is not a Bible chapter? That's what it's formatted like, right?
Fight!
Okay. Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass. Alright. It's like a Bible verse, but... Austin 316 made fun of Jake the Snake Roberts, who was a Bible guy, after he beat him. Okay, so it was just like a really, really good mic pop-off that turned into a whole catchphrase. I see, okay. He beat Jakey Snake Roberts at King of the Ring. Jake was a recovering alcoholic and found God. So he said, talk about your Psalms, talk about your John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, I just whipped your ass. Okay. I could see why that would set red states on fire. Alright, Billy Gunn and Reach Shimmer. I mean, that's a really good line. That's a really good line. I can see why that would turn into a bunch of shirts. Klingon Corgi, thanks for gifting a sub. Okay, that one's a little underwhelming.
Fight!
Alright, maybe we've seen all... Alright, I just realized I don't think we really did a draw for the next game, did we? No, let's do it. Let's throw it up. Let's get the next games rolling through. Sorry to interrupt a really cool Quake shooter montage there. Don't worry, it'll be there later. I'm in past 24-hour subathons. Now's about when I started taking like extra long breaks, and then I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I can keep the break time to a minimum, so I'm gonna keep that going. Also, I think that video is like 7 minutes long, so don't worry though, it'll be there later. It'll be there later. All right, let's keep going. Let's load up the next round here. Oh, this is an interesting set. Interesting set here. Sanrio Pearl Land Dash all characters. The first game, Breath of Fire 2. Number 2, that's the Japanese Breath of Fire 2 though. Shime no Ko. Third one's really interesting. Neo romance game. Haru Kanaru Toki no Nakade. God, I say it's so white. I'm amazed at how white I sound when I try to say Japanese stuff. And Rockman EXE Battleship GP. Also a Japanese ROM. So. Huh? Okay, hold on a minute. What's going on here? Hey. We're good. We're working. Okay. I'm back on wireless. I was hoping it would just work. So weird. Hold on. I'm going to relaunch the emulator. Oh. I mean, I got to reboot my Game Boy Advance. There we go. Rebooted it. Why do I see a computer taskbar on that very normal Game Boy? Because I coded my own Game Boy. Yeah, the Game Boy's so great that I modded it. It did the thing. I don't understand. Why does it keep turning off? Okay, it's working. Fuck it. Okay. Alright, what won? Ooh, Neo romance game. Well, consider me excited. I'm really excited about this. I'm really excited to see what this is all about. That's a hell of a title. Oh, hell yes. Oh, look at these pretty boys. Those are some fantastically pretty anime boys. I love that, like, feudal, pretty Japanese boys are still, like, an image that sells to young adults in Japan. I think, like, in the United States, Johnny Tremaine, when they tried to convert that into kind of a young adult movie, I think in the 90s, is the only time I can think of like, in the United States, a colonial boy being a heartthrob. Yaoi is big. But it's just like feudal Japan Yaoi. What was the one? There was some like Bishonen. Oh man, vertical text too. We're going back. There was some. God, what was it? It was kind of a dating sim Bishonen thing, but it was about feudal Japanese vampires. Damn, what was that? I don't think there's any vampires in Bible Black. I mean, I guess there's demonic shit. Ooh. Might have some demonic shit going on here too. Maybe it's closer than it is further away. What did they use for like water pumps back in the day in feudal Japan? Yeah, Bible Black is big time hentai, but it's old at this point. Oh, you got here from lookatmyasshole.com. Nice. Welcome. Unfortunately, you won't be seeing my asshole here, so you've been clickbaited. But my marketing techniques are continuing to bear fruit. Wait, I'm on the front page? Cool. You still like bigbootylovers.com? I think I do, yeah. Look at those hands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got Sell My Semen too. Oh, look at that! The portrait! The portrait says it all. Come on, I do like those droopy eyes. Aw, I made her sad, I guess. Oh, Sleazy Beezy! Thanks for the cheer! Artesia Hecate, thank you very much for the sub. Sorry, I missed that a while ago. You're reading this, correct? Absolutely not, no. Nope. Just thumbing right through it. Don't know it. I don't know a single thing that's happening right now. I'll give him the doe eyes this time. Oh, Jail Burrito, thanks for the gift. What hour into 24 hours are we at? 17 and a half, I guess, is where we're at. Actually, now's about when my camera overheats and turns off. So, that might be happening soon. Am I feeling pretty good? Honestly, like, I've been doing a good job of getting up and moving around and staying hydrated, I think, so I feel pretty good. My throat's starting to feel pretty burny, though. I've been nonstop talking and reading chapters from a Doom novelization of the hit video game Doom, and that includes doing voices for the characters and stuff, so that's starting to take a bit of a toll. My throat's getting a little scratchy. But nothing unmanageable so far. Anime Bay, thank you for the cheer. Oh, my birthday. We go for the hot shit, 6'9". Unfortunately, it's not the novelization of the movie based on the hit video game. It is a book series that came out in 1996. So it's based on Doom 1, the video game, which is a loose connection to whatever the hell's going on in that book now. I think somewhere between the first and second books, the author might have converted to Mormonism and is really shoehorning that into the narrative. Not something I would have ever expected to say about the novelization of Doom, but here we are. Here we are. The added chapter of the Book of Mormon? Yeah, it's at the end. Doom novels 1 through 4. If you were not a religious person, but you wrote something that resonated with a religious group so intensely that they actually added it to their doctrine, how would you feel? Like as a human being, if you unwittingly contributed to an entire religion's dogma, just through happenstance. I'll be thoughtful. So what you're saying is I can read these Doom novels instead of the Bible? Well, I mean, that's always been true, because you can choose how to spend your time, I guess. I'm not sure that one's necessarily a substitute, but you get the gist. Oh, is that star? That star was bad. The fiery one, of course. How does this hair even work? Does he put on the cap and then just like reach up and like just yank out some spikes and then hit him with an assload of hairspray? It depends if the new dogma had an overall positive or negative effect on it, I suppose. I imagine that would be hard to judge. Excuse me. Oh, there's a button. Just look at the art. You know, we were speculating before that there's a whole gang of young gamers that may have experienced a quickening to the pause screen of the Scorpion King game. I submit that this game might have given some people a little doki doki, potentially, 20 years ago. Young folks getting their first stirrings. Look at that tribal tattoo with like deep cerulean blue ink. That doesn't really match his coloring, I'm gonna be honest. Those arms. Those long, stickly, spindly arms. Non-threatening arms. I bet he's flexible. He looks like he'd be like squishy. Like you could grab his arm and squish it. But then he'd like bruise nearly immediately and you'd feel bad. I like that color shirt. I think the shirt looks good on him. I would lose the necklace though. Is it like a key? I can't tell what's going on there. Any idea what they're saying? I have no clue. None. Here, I'll load up the next list of games and we can vote on what follows. Okay. Varied list here. Got the Powerpuff Girls, Mojo Jojo Wagogo, Gakkou o Tsukuro, Advance, whatever that is. Gakkou o Tsukuro. Animal Crossing, Super Mario Brothers. So that's like the Super Mario Brothers ROM that was inside Animal Crossing. I don't think that just plays on a Game Boy Advance. It's also not Animal Crossing. I want to be very clear about that. That is not an Animal Crossing game because there was no Animal Crossing game for Game Boy Advance. So don't vote for Animal Crossing just because it's called Animal Crossing. It's actually Super Mario Brothers. I should have maybe adjusted that in the vote. And then Shin-Chan Contra Los Muñecos de Shock God, which I think might be a Crayon Shin-Chan game, but in Spanish because it's localized to Spain. So there you go. That's what you got. Vote away! I wouldn't mind a mini game. Some kind of game where I earn hearts or something. Flirt with the boys. Or let them flirt with me, really. I am also fond of the sort of harem anime where there is that just utterly bland female lead and all the dudes are just enamored with her for no reason. I guess I'm describing Twilight, but I actually like Twilight. I think it's so incredible. Chaste maiden? Oh, that kind of chaste. I love it. Powerpuff Girls has won it. Excellent. Stuff's getting real now, though. Oh! Twig Arms is going for it. He's got hit with demon magic. Ah, not strong enough. I have to train. portal through time. Coming back for more? Want another blast of demon magic? Is that what you want? Oh. What? The fuck? Where did this... What? Okay. I was just hoping for like a rhythm game. This'll do. A full-on RPG. Demon spider yelling at me while I fight in a philosophical void. Took the hit, probably to protect me. Don't sacrifice yourself, pretty boy. No! Oh, I'm just a random high school student. You can't do this. I'm just so special. Oh, stop! I'm killing my boyfriends! Oh, shit. Blue hair's here. Blue anime. Save me, blue anime! Oh, stand back. Oh. I'll protect you. Oh. He's gonna show up and handle this shit. Of course he is. Oh shit. There's a video game happening. Strider, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Use fire. Fire scroll. Go for it. Boosh! Eat my ass. Boom! Stone magic. You're probably telling me that what I'm picking is bad. I don't know. Let's do that. Okay, yep, sure. Ooh, okay, nope, not that. Okay. What about this? Oh, I already saw that one. Oh, okay, that's what uses this. Yes, sure. Okay, sparkle gauge, got it. I think it's telling me I can't do it yet still. Like your sparkle gauge isn't sparked enough. Okay, fine. What does this mean? Nothing. Well, thank you very much, Strider. Enjoy the rest of the stream, and hopefully you'll still be able to speak next stream. It's fine. I think it'll be fine. This is so dope. This is so cool. Got that Earthbound combat scenario. Oh, let's fight. I didn't mean to run. Or is that like status or something? He turned and talked to me. Stargate. Yes. He might hold my hand. Oh, saving. I don't know why I picked that save file, whatever. Okay, alright, let's load the next game. USA version of Mojo A Go Go. Good stuff. Great pick, by the way. I want to say, y'all did a bang up job picking Neo Romance. That's a game that would actually, like, if I had any assurance that I could actually figure out the RPG side of it, which actually didn't seem that hard to do. That would be a fun game to just try to mash my way through, just to see what the hell. Like, make up your own narrative as you go kind of thing. Right. Yeah, Ethan, still going. I'm going. I'm cruising. I hit cruising altitude. Need 180 joules. Okay.
The city of Townsville last night.
A little audio in there. Nice work. An evil villain hatched a dastardly plan. And that's to throw a brick through the window of a jewel store and rob it. He's discovered the power of brick. Oh, it's a Metabot. I learned all about Metabots today. That was very educational.
The city of Townville today.
You need someone with superpowers to stop a monkey with a brick. Yeah, that's a weapon of mass destruction. Oh no. When will this brick-related terror end? Yeah, Neva K. Metabots was one of the earliest ones. It was actually a pretty cool looking game. Pretty fun game. A little obviously designed around toys and monetization, but whatever. I don't really need to read my hands about that. The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a brick is a good guy with a brick. Amen. This is a shoot 'em up? I'd say I expected that. Okay, interesting. I needed like 180 gems or something ridiculous. R just doesn't seem to do anything. There was just a dude in his car. Well, whatever. He shouldn't be out today. It's quarantine. This game is weird. It's just this, huh? This is what we got. Jesus, that sprite is outrageous. She looks so pissed. She's gonna fuck someone up. Endless. That's a good question. It's probably not a question you want people to ask too much when they're playing a video game. But does this ever stop? Oh, look Look at how mad she is. Holy shit. Got it. It has to stop, right? Is it just this? This is the whole game? Oh, I lost bubbles. I wasn't paying attention. Like 170 gems, it said, to exit the level. I think it's what it said. Pretty sure that's what it said. Okay. Something's happening now. I did it! Nope, time for the boss. Alright. I don't think I can shoot him. We have to punch him. Okay, I got some hits there. Like when he... Yeah, I can like only hit him during this phase. Only a little bit. What? I can only shoot that direction. Wait, what? R button does something. Huh? Okay. 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 Next level. Level 2. Okay, 170 needed. Townsville Harbor. Okay. You press R and win by mistake? Pretty much, yeah. I just was curious if that button was going to do anything. Because it hasn't the whole time. And suddenly it did something, and I won! That's it. Yay! Yeah, I'm putting in the next poll here. Alright. There's some heaters in here. Oshare Wanko, or Wanko, hell yeah. Metroid Zero Mission is always beautiful and delicious. Uno Freefall and Momotaru Densetsu, or Dentetsu G. Gold Deck O Sukure. How about that? Those are your 4 games to vote on now, so please do. Oh shit, big time power-ups. R button doesn't do anything now, so I don't know what that is. We got, oh, Metroid Zero Mission. God bless. God bless. What a beautiful game. Let me get that going. So this is technically the Wii U Virtual Console ROM. I don't know if this is going to boot. Oh, never mind. It does. Great. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Good pick, good pick. It's weird how, like, pleasant this version of this theme is, because on the original NES, it's pretty creepy. And Metroid music in general is very ominous and weird. I'm super into it. It's of all companies to make Metroid, how is Nintendo the one? Sometimes Nintendo comes out of nowhere with like a really off-the-wall, unique, interesting game. This reminds me, I really do want to dick around in Metroid Dread on Dread mode. That's so cool. Every time a game puts a ridiculously bullshit hard mode in it like that, it's tempting me. It's asking me to rise to the occasion. My so-called Zero Mission. Metroid's all like, yeah, you've run to the right before, but yo, what if we made a game where you gotta go left? It's pretty brilliant, though, right off the top. The game's communicating to you that this entire game is going to, like, not conform to platforming tropes. You gotta think laterally. And then I guess just bomb every last square of the game you want to finish. I've never organically beat the original Metroid. There's a whole lot of NES games that I just never really felt all that compelled to invest the trial and error into finishing. Like talking about Battletoads. Gertrude, thank you for gifting us up. Take a food break in a bit. Slowly beating the NES games that I want to beat using save states. Yeah, Borg, you know, yeah. I should just use save states. I used to be very... with myself anyway. I used to be pretty, I used to romanticize the process, the trial and error. But, like, here's an example. I wanted to beat Doom 2016 on Ultra Nightmare, but I actually wanted to emulate that sort of NES, that NES feeling of like getting to master a game just by repeating the run of it over and over and over again. So I would try to play it, and I would start from the beginning every time. Now you have to on Ultra Nightmare, but at some point I was like, wait a minute, it would be far more efficient to drill the levels on Nightmare, because then I would have checkpoints, I could just drill the level over and over, and then it would be fresh in my mind, and then I would just play through the level on Ultra Nightmare. But even knowing that would be more efficient, I chose not to, because I wanted that old school trial and error experience. And I'm not really convinced that I got anything in return for that, aside from just playing the game more, which was also a motivating factor. I just wanted to play that game a lot, so that helped. But yeah, I don't really know that there's a whole lot to be gained out of like failure mechanics that just tax your time. I think there is something to be said for like resources. If failing a game takes something away from you, or there's consequences, and that's all right, I think. Depends on the kind of game. But yeah, I decided my time is limited and I just want to maximize it. Yeah, the more I play games and enjoy games, the more I'm like, why would you sacrifice seeing more games just for some obstinate dedication to an arbitrary difficulty that was established long ago in weird contexts? On that note, actually, and on the note of Metroid, I thought this was pretty cool, and I'd remembered that Nintendo did this from time to time, but I cracked open Virtual Console, or wait, no, that's not what it's called. Super Nintendo Online? The Switch app for Super Nintendo games. Because I was just like, I just want to dick around with Earthbound. I love Earthbound. Yeah, Earthbound. But they had uploaded a save state from Super Metroid with like all the items right at the end of the game with like a clear time that would allow you to like see the most rare ending. I was like, well, this is cool. What a fun little thing. You just give somebody a save state right at the end of the game, and it's like, hey, you got 10 minutes, you want to play the ending of Super Metroid, go for it. And I thought that was a really interesting way to leverage their back catalog in a more approachable way. Distribute save files that make seeing certain things in older games a more concentrated experience. A little more curated. Oh, like when there's a checkpoint for a hard boss before an unskippable cutscene? Yeah, I don't see that happens so much anymore. Yeah. That's a good point, though. Like, it's considered the... Oh, I can't go back. It's considered the epitome of douchebaggery to have unskippable cutscenes. No. Is that really so different than forcing you to play through a trivialized section of a game just to get back to the boss? Souls is... Like, Souls games tread that in a really interesting way. You still have to run through the level, but those enemies can kill you. Like, if they get you, they can kill you. You gotta watch out for that. But also, you can just sprint past most of them most of the time. So you learn how to do the boss run. And I feel like that's the right amount of downtime to have you sort of, like, think about things. It gives you a little gap so that you examine your strategies. Oh, that didn't happen. Strange. I love how in the South Park game when you try to skip the ending credits, it would just say, you can't skip this. Which one? Stick of Truth? Coworker of mine had to put down Silent Hill 2 because he had a boss fight save right before a huge cutscene, also leaving him with a sliver of health afterwards, with no option but to restart. He said, screw it. Yeah. The Silent Hill games are like, they're interesting experiences, but they are not 100%, they're not without their flaws, that's for sure. They're like technical flaws. I didn't realize how different Zero Mission was from Metroid 1. This map is pretty different already, right? I feel like I've had the bombs by now. There's not that long, weird room with the hidden energy tank. Still alive? Yeah, we are, Crash Poke. Doing it. I can go back now. Oh, Rocky 3, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Woo. Getting off close now. Oh. Subs for the most quintessential of gamers. Yes. Thank you very much. Because that is certainly who we have gathered here today. Come on. Yeah. Ajax, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Backgrounds are great. I've always had a fondness for black backgrounds that have sort of details that seem like they're poking out of darkness. It's so atmospheric. It implies so much space and gravity. Like there's a huge room of bubble guts back there. Background scene for Earthbound with a black and red thing that kind of looks like a fetus. I mean, I suppose that's more of like a. Yeah, I guess talking about bubble guts might seem that way. That's significantly more ominous than what I'm sort of thinking, which is I guess more like Meridia from Super Metroid. Tile sets that just have that are largely black but have like small illuminated details poking out. Undertale had a significant number of environments that had that sort of thing going on. Bully him. Metroid, oh boy. Well, Metroid is always a delight. Can't stop this stream train from chugging down the tracks. Load up the next set of games. What do we got? SpongeBob SquarePants and Friends and Freeze Frame Frenzy. Pocket Monsters Fire Red. Japanese Pokemon. I guess it was called Pocket Monsters. Sega Arcade Gallery and Santa Claus Saves the Earth. Those are your picks. Choose wisely. Vote well. Battle Royd, thanks for gifting another sub. Gotta see how Santa saves the friggin' Earth. Yeah, finally, Santa doing some shit. Getting shit done. Is that just Pokemon translated? It's Pokemon not translated, really. Oh, Candlejack. Candlejack gifting 5 subs. That's gonna put us over a sub extension. It's gonna unlock another chapter of the Doom novel which thankfully has backed off of the weird Mormon stuff a little bit. Yeah, that's a time extend. That's a time extend. Extended. Checkpoint. One more hour if I time it right, you can read me to sleep. I might read myself to sleep. Wait, this is going. Alright, let me swap around the... Oh, I'll wait for the alerts to finish. Oh, nice. Santa Claus saves the ear. Very nice. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's great. With the subathon, is this the last we see you this weekend? I don't know. I might stream on Sunday. I mean, I'm gonna have to sleep on Saturday. Oh my gosh. What is this? Air quotes music? I'm definitely streaming on Monday. I have a sponsored stream with Crossfire X. I'm gonna be checking out the single player and the multiplayer for that. Because the single player is developed by Remedy, and I will play anything made by Remedy. Multiplayer is made by Smilegate, who just launched Lost Ark. And Lost Ark's pretty good, so hopefully Smilegate makes good stuff. I'm actually not too familiar with Smilegate, but they're actually the ones sponsoring the stream, so thank you, Smilegate. How much do I need to donate for you to play this for the remainder of the stream? Oh, jeez. Let me think about that. So, how much money would it take for the next 5.5 hours to play just Santa Claus Saves the Earth? I am realistically saying this is not the lowest I would go. Maybe I shouldn't say that if we're negotiating. I would take $10,000. But I'm open to negotiate. Open to negotiate. $10,000. Open to negotiate. That's my initial bid. I'm gonna go take a $10,000 piss. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. And Santa Claus has to save that world. Sorry, you guys were really vibing on that music, but Santa Claus is here. What are you gonna do? Oh, only one day left until Christmas. Thousands of little children are waiting for Santa Claus. Oh, wait a minute. I have a Doom chapter to read. Oh man, I'm getting out there. Santa Claus will have to save the world later. Because, yeah, it's time to read more Doom novels. The dialogue is so bad, sometimes I think you're making it up to make fun of it. So, sorry. Sometimes I will just sort of like make fun of it, but I'm trying to be explicit about when that happens, and it's not often. It's really not. It's doing the thing again, where it's just like not staying connected. What is going on with this thing, man? Why are you like this? It does this. And then it just turns off, like immediately. I think if the controller times out, this just really doesn't want to refind it. Is it me or is he not synced? Me? Is my mouth not synced to what I'm saying? It might not be. Who knows? My sync might be drifting. I've been live for a while. No, it's not the battery. I really do think that if the controller like turns off due to timeout, yeah, because it's staying on now. If it turns off due to timeout, then it like just breaks. Woda, hey, don't make fun of that dialogue. There was probably an intern surviving on ramen that tried his best to plow through the writing of those refined lines while battling crippling depression in his closet office with no windows. Oh, you meant controller desync. My bad. I don't know what I'm saying. Whatever. Santa Claus saves the Earth. Let's go. Let's go. Very deep underground lived a wicked fairy named Neelam. She had a magic copper where she could see everything that happens in the whole world. Today, when she looked into her copper, she saw Santa Claus packing presents for all the children in the world. She became furious. How can this happen? Screamed Neelam. I cannot let all the children of the world have presents. So Fairy Neelam enchanted Santa Claus and he is trapped in her magic lands. Only a few hours are left until Christmas. Help Santa Claus to escape from the magic land. You got it. Can do. Area 1, bricks. Welcome to Brickland. There's bricks. Watch out for the bricks. Alright. Here Santa Claus goes. Ooh. Saving the world. There he goes. Why do I have beakers of green fluid? This is a dangerous game to have so late on the stream. Ooh, Alder Irish. Thanks for gifting 10 subs. Okay, so there's different beakers with different colors. Oh, I got a new weapon, I guess? I don't know how to feel about those, to be honest. This feels like a struggle game. Like something you would get from a relative because it was like $10 at a gas station. But you end up playing it a lot because you're just bored. You're so bored. Next to Sonic and Brogers. Why is there a framed clown on the wall in this cave? Shit. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say such things in front of Santa. I bet y'all didn't think Santa was so cool, did you? Got his own video game. Yeah, Bella, this stream is still going. Thinking about ordering some breakfast, though. Do you think there's going to be a different song? Yeah, there is. Okay. Watch out, Santa saves the world. You're going to spoil me with all this content. Ah! I thought that was a power-up. Did you get Wawa or McDonald's for breakfast? Oh man, McDonald's breakfast is the best. I haven't had McDonald's breakfast in forever, but I did get a burger from McDonald's earlier. Do I do it? Do I order McDonald's delivery 2 meals in a row? No, I can't do that. But I could. No. No, it's too much. I'm giving myself a diet break. I think I have to value variety over indulgence. Ronald would want it. Of course he would. It feels so wrong, it must be right. Damn it. I'm getting tempted right now. Ooh! The timer just keeps going. You're a trooper? I mean, it's people's generosity that's doing the trooping here. I'm just lucky to be on this end of it. Whoa! I'm truly surprised. I mean, just in general, like, not to depersonalize it too much, but Twitch has been kind of a little dry lately. Same with YouTube. It's just it just kind of feels like people are you know, spending their money in other places, which makes total sense. You can go outside now, post holiday, like people don't have a lot of money kicking around, so I was being a little I didn't think it was gonna go this far, so I'm just very, very grateful that it has. Those like McMuffins with hash browns? God damn it, I have to now. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. Yeah, I haven't eaten 7 hours, so yeah, here. Actually, I'm gonna get up and stretch. I'm gonna take every opportunity I can to stretch now, because I'm starting to get a little sore here. What are you playing? I'm playing, you can see it over there, Santa Claus Saves the Earth. But here, I will actually roll the next list and get voting on the next game. I didn't really put that much time into Santa Claus Saves the Earth, but I think I saw what there was to see. Oh, you can't eat eggs? Are you allergic to eggs? Oh man, some hot shit in here. All right, this is what we got next. Sanrio Puroland, all characters. That one actually came up in a vote before, shockingly. Super Mario Advance 4, which is Super Mario Bros. 3. Tactics Ogre, the Knight of Lotus, and Conchu Monster Battle Master. All right. You guys drop some votes, and I'm going to order some food and do some stretches. I'll be right back. All right. I am glad to see that Tactics Ogre has taken it. Tactics Ogre effing rules. Good call. Good taste. Yet again, everyone in this chat continues to prove that they're the true intellectual gamers. Oh. I was wondering why that clip is in MediaTek. Part of me keeps it in there just to kind of show how goddamn ridiculous 80s news is. For me, honestly, it's some small assurance that news media has always been exploitative and needlessly incendiary. Now, I think it's a bit different now. I think we're facing a different kind of insidious propaganda. But there has always been news reporting that is unconcerned with, you know, the boundaries of good taste, or that consider themselves above appealing to people's really hyper-based natures. So I'll leave some raunchy clips in there sometimes. Does Tactics Ogre mean Shrek is in this game? Yes, absolutely. How long have you played each game for? Just however long you're feeling it? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Until I see something cool. When I kind of see some of the gameplay systems, usually like 15 to 20 minutes is I think the time I look for. Ooh. I never played this one, now that I think about it. But I really, really like the Tactics Ogre for Super Nintendo and for Nintendo 64. Think Shrek would collab for a stream? I mean, Shrek doesn't really like messing with people, right? He would just tell me to get out of his swamp. Ooh. Looks identical to Tactics Advanced. Or Tactics Advance. Yeah, I can see that. The actual gameplay is a bit different, though. This scenario certainly looks very, very similar. I played Breath of Fire. I played it a million years ago. I played it back when I had a Super Nintendo. I don't think I ever finished it, but I got really close to the end. Didn't mean to do that. I remember having a bootleg version of this game as a kid. It was exactly the same, except saving didn't work. Oh man. You had to have it plugged into the wall or have like some batteries you trusted, huh? Longevity. Really liking Breath of Fire 3 on my PSP. Sprite work is great on all of them. Yeah, I never played 3. Never ever. 3 or 4. Or Dragon Quarter, really. Hatred. Yeah, Raider. A few other people have brought up Golden Sun tonight. Fruition. Sadness. Put a Breath of Fire 1 on my SNES Mini. It's a fun, like, maybe like, won't change the world. Just a fun ride kind of game, Breath of Fire 1. 13 hours going into the Thon. Actually more than that. Quite a bit more than that. I had to restart my stream at some point, so 19 hours is what I'm at right now, actually. Twitch is robbing me of 5 hours of uptime because it kind of went insane. Like the audio was getting super sped up and desynced from the video. I don't know what was going on. You having fun? Yeah. I'm getting a little sore from sitting for so long. My throat's pretty scratchy from reading a book and performing a wide array of award-winning characters, fan favorites, really. But yeah, no, this is great. I love dorky, low-key performance stuff. I love video games. I love inviting people to share their experiences and memories with games. So this is pretty core to the stuff that I love very much. Bummer there's no Game Boy Sports or Fit game. Yeah, I guess there's like rhythm games, and that's about as close as it gets. I remember I didn't have a memory card growing up to play GameCube games on my Wii, and there was a SpongeBob game called Lights, Camera, Pants. And every Christmas Eve, me and the kids from another family who came over always tried to beat it in one night. Did you ever get close? Oh, that's classy. Oh, big time classy. You know you're in for some art. We did once, but the guy's little brother was salty. He wasn't winning and turned off the Wii. Oh my god. What a dork. What a dweeb. That is not a pro gamer move. Better rain effects than the GTA remakes? Yeah, it kind of looks nice. It looks good. Oh, the Deathy. Thanks for gifting 7 subs. Oh, somebody got a titty gif. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you very much, Deathy. Stan, you bitch. I had a friend who every time he was losing a sports game, he would reset the console. And that's like, I feel like you gotta be able to lose a game. That might be a character flaw to work on. Which reminds me of when a neighbor's little brother was over and got pissed. He sucked at Monkey Ball. He punched the Wii and shattered the Monkey Ball disc that was inside. That's not good behavior, Sir Bobby Reith. But I do have to marvel at the fact that he was able to sonic punch through your Wii and shatter the disc inside. Alright, my food's almost here. Very exciting times. Took a while to get all the pieces out? Jeez, I can only imagine. It's like going in there with tweezers. Oh, that reminds me, there's a new Monkey Ball game. I gotta play that shit. I love Monkey Ball. I knew a girl who shoved her friend into a closet because she was losing in Super Mario Bros. Wii. That's awesome. Rose Elite, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. Gamer rage is real. You can't lose anyone to the gamer rage. Unrelated, have you played Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines? Only a little bit, but I really do need to play it more, because it's very much my kind of game. Oh, food's here. My food has arrived. I ended up ordering from Wendy's. I couldn't do it. Even though today is a red letter day, I could not order from McDonald's twice in a row, but somehow ordering from 2 different fast food places makes sense. Also, we just haven't had Wendy's breakfast items that much, so I'm indulging fast food twice in a row. That's how ridiculous I'm being right now. I'm being a little guy. I'm being a saucy little guy. Alright, I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm gonna take like a 20-minute break, because I gotta eat. Yeah. So, hopefully I'll come back in time for some more gaming. We'll see what happens. But I'll be right back. I'll be back as quickly as I can. It's fast food, right? So, I'll just tuck it into the back of my throat and swallow, unhinge my jaw, consume it like a snake swallowing a quail egg or something. All right, I'll be back. See you guys soon. Hey, everybody. Kind of back at it. I ate food. So I'm back in the game. Back in the game, time to game. Let me pull up another list of games to vote on here. Got here. Oh, this is confusing. All right. A little gamer doing some gaming. Just a humble gamer out here to game. That's all. We got Duel Masters Senpai Legends from Europe. Doko Demo Haikyoku. Yakuman Advance. Don't know what that is. Cars. Pretty straightforward. And Digimon Racing, which I didn't know there was a racing Digimon game. Wraith and Wendy's Breakfast. Pretty high, actually. The potato wedges, which I already like, were pretty crisp and warm. Good stuff. Do you like me some seasoned potato wedges? It was fast food. Though there were parts of it that were just like a little cloyingly sweet. The bread was that like sweet, kind of doughy, chewy sort that is, it's hard, like it's almost like donut. It's like that indulgent. I've been eating a lot of like actual bread lately, so that part kind of sticks out. It's still good. Like I can still channel the part of my monkey brain that likes the dirt basic calories. But now there's a thinking part that can't be quiet. That's just like, man, this isn't food. but it was still good. I got a biscuit with like honey butter on it. Or really just like sweet butter. I think it was just like a bunch of sugar and butter. It was the worst thing I've eaten in a long time. So that was pretty great. I'm cruising pretty high on that right now, to be honest. So here's the problem too. I got a big ass soda to keep the caffeine levels flowing. But I really, really, really want to brush my teeth. Like after eating like a honey biscuit, my mouth just feels drenched in decadent sludge. And while I'm appreciating it, man. That's the weird thing about streaming for 24 hours. Like at some point you gotta brush your teeth, right? Weird detail. It's just weird the things that are kind of baked into a routine that you gotta do manually. Thank you guys for picking Digimon Racing, by the way. I was really curious about this. Genuinely, I want to see Digimon Racing. So I've never seen an episode of Digimon, but I think a friend once sang the song, and that's all I remember is my friend singing the Digimon song, and it was something like, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions, or something like that. It sounds stupid as hell. Now I have to look it up. Hold on. Hey everybody. Kind of back at it. I ate food. So I'm back in the game. Back in the game, time to game. Let me pull up another list of games to vote on here. Got here. This is confusing. All right. A little gamer doing some gaming. Just a humble gamer out here to game. That's all. We got Duel Masters Senpai Legends from Europe. Doko Demo Haikyoku. Yakuman Advance. Don't know what that is. Cars. Pretty straightforward. And Digimon Racing, which I didn't know there was a racing Digimon game. Wraith and Wendy's Breakfast. Pretty high, actually. The potato wedges, which I already like, were pretty crisp and warm. Good stuff. You like me some seasoned potato wedges? It was fast food. So there were parts of it that were just like a little cloyingly sweet. The bread was that like sweet kind of doughy chewy sort that is, it's hard, like it's almost like donut. It's like that indulgent. I've been eating a lot of like actual bread lately, so that part kind of sticks out. It's still good. Like I can still channel the part of my monkey brain that likes the dirt basic calories. But now there's a thinking part that can't be quiet. That's just like, man, this isn't food. but it was still good. I got a biscuit with like honey butter on it. Or really just like sweet butter. I think it was just like a bunch of sugar and butter. It was the worst thing I've eaten in a long time. So that was pretty great. I'm cruising pretty high on that right now, to be honest. So here's the problem too. I got a big ass soda to keep the caffeine levels flowing. But I really, really, really want to brush my teeth. Like after eating like a honey biscuit, my mouth just feels drenched in decadent sludge. And while I'm appreciating it, man. That's the weird thing about streaming for 24 hours. Like, at some point you gotta brush your teeth, right? Weird detail. It's just weird the things that are kind of baked into a routine that you gotta do manually. Thank you guys for picking Digimon Racing, by the way. I was really curious about this. Genuinely, I want to see Digimon Racing. So I've never seen an episode of Digimon, but I think a friend once sang the song, and that's all I remember is my friend singing the Digimon song, and it was something like, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions, or something like that. It sounds stupid as hell. Now I have to look it up. Hold on. All Digimon openings. Okay, yeah, actually. That's it. That's exactly it. I've never really heard that. But my friend's rendition was so perfect. It's weird, I'd never heard the original, but when my friend sang it, I was like, I know exactly what that sounds like. And it's exactly this. It's just this. It's just this, huh? Digimon are the champions. Of what, though? They're all the champions. Of, like, natural selection? Of the food chain? The song is telling me that my time at the top of the food chain has ended. Because Digimon are here. Good morning. Is that Charlie? How are you doing? Yeah, Nerdy Metal. I just Googled and found a pack. Hey! Is this good music? It sounds pretty good. Got some samples in there? Okay. This might be the best sounding game. Digimon Racing. Who would have thought? Digimon are racing. Digimon, they have cars now. You see it? They talk. Oh wow, so they legit do the thing that Pokemon did in the cartoon way back. Weird. They just really ran with that, huh? Okay, well, I gotta be honest, I walked into Ants Extreme Racing with a lot of hubris in my heart. I approached that game with a reckless abandon. I still think I'm gonna do the same thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. I realize that rule applies to Mario Kart because Mario Kart is a well-made racing game. But man, can you not make any assumption? What the hell is that? Does it level up? Does it like change its form? I guess so. Pokemon has never had a racing game. Yeah, Pokemon? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you even doing? It's already quite a bit smoother than Ants Extreme Racing. Yeah, that slide is a little powerful. Fabric in the cyberspace or something? Are Digimon in cyberspace? Is that why they're Digi? What? Oh, I want to drive over that, I think. Oh, I want to drive over this. It made me Digiball. Do I want a Digiball? It seems like a thing I'd want to do. My ears are bigger. Is that Mario Kart thing? Jesus. Cyberhole good. Yeah. Who would have thought? Huh? Look at us. Drive over Cyberhole. I guess I get it. It's kind of offline. It's off your racing line, so if you want to drive through it, you kind of have to loop a little wide. Maybe that's the idea. What the fuck is that? What are you? What is this? Okay, there's a meter on the left. What the fuck is that? That was a little dirty though. Saw him in that bubble. His handling is whack. Still trying to wrap my head around it. I Hypno? Jesus Christ, don't ever make that sound again. You horrible thing. You awful thing. How dare you make that sound at me? Oh. Hey, good morning, Toasty. I was just getting low-key terrified by Digimon racing. Oh. How you doing? I'm good. Stuffed myself full of just delicious gutter trash food. Feeling right. This is Mario Kart 9. Yeah, this is it right here. This is a preview. Ooh. That was kind of incidentally lucky. I'm not quite sure what I went for there. That's a pretty fun effect, actually. I always kind of like... I've always been a fan of dorky effects that sort of acknowledge the TV screen. Or the display or whatever. That is, but I love it. It's so weird. I just give the world a spooky anime eye. spooky eyes. Someone looking at you weird on the bus, you give it the spooky eye. For the stream, I had a super like God of War machine? Or God of War stream? I guess. That felt normal. This game is the epitome of we've got Mario Kart at home. Yeah. You already have that kart racing game. No, you play it all the time. I always hear it. Buzz, 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 buzz. Digivolve. Whatever that means. Look at this guy. I'm also a big fan of anthropomorphizing saguaro cactuses. The high and mighty noble cactar, the mascots for Samba de Amigo? I think there was a cactus in there. That one dude from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Huge fan of the cactus characters. Don't think there's enough. What the fuck? I think there's a jump button. There it is. Okay. Did you ball? Love a little cactus sidekick? Oh man, sidekick would be even better. I was just supporting them in general, but... Yeah, you're on something. Like does something to somebody behind me? Maybe I like hypnotize somebody? Man, I gotta really slow down for that section. Those last few turns are kind of tricky. I sleep better at night knowing he is protecting my trans rights. Here with a cactus man? I'm okay with that. Is there a cactus man that's the mascot of trans rights? That's pretty dope. Good get, by the way. I think there's a pretty big gap in cactus mascots. A lot of unclaimed territory, so yeah. Okay, let me roll the next series of games here. Algorithm is perfect. I am just an agent. Yeah. Okay. Next game, we got Mike Tyson boxing again. FIFA Soccer 2003. Kwame Mahjong Deluxe. Mirai Senshi 21. Zone of the Enders. The Fist of Mars. Product do I use my hair? Well, geez. I I have a Suavecito brand. I was using a pomade, but right now I'm using I think like a matte styling clay. Is kind of what it is. Yeah, I'm very lucky. I have pretty good hair. Ugh. It is a blessing that I'm thankful for. You have to choose one food from each fast food place: McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, or I don't know if I want to go through them all. I don't know if I have the mental faculties to do that. But let me think about the highlights here. A Jack in the Box egg roll is pretty right in there. It's pretty hard to find a time when that is not good. I think that might be like, that's an old reliable for sure. And they've like been consistently good and tasted delicious for like the last 20 years in exactly the same way. How's that even possible? McDonald's Sprite. It is interesting because McDonald's does have a very particular like precision to its fountain sodas. I think it's like more rigidly inspected or something. Oh shit, yeah, Zone of the Enders got it. Okay. Oh, I didn't update the, dang, I didn't update the art. Hold on a second. Digimon Racing. Alright, let's mix it up. Okay. You did promise that for every break you would dump an arbitrary number of subs. I did, but I'm in pain. Koning, thank you for gifting 8 subs. Let's see. Sort of. Doesn't matter now. Sir Bobby Wreath, thank you for the 10. I think that puts it over. Time extended, yeah. It's okay. It's why I'm dosing on caffeine. Oh shit, I'm missing all the anime. Doom chapter, it's true. Also, I was thinking that in terms of a much longer break, because I really haven't taken long breaks at all. In the past, to do a 24-hour stream, I've had to take like hour-long breaks. That's more what I was thinking. Now you get more Doom. I'm excited to hear what happens. It's there's been explosions. There's been demon combat. Holy cow! There's still text scrolling. I haven't read a word of this. Get over it. Yeah, I found it. I can't. I don't. I don't know. I gotta save my reading energy now. How far are y'all in the Doom novel? About halfway, actually. Yeah. Actually about a clean halfway. A little bit less. What kind of game is this? I really didn't know that there were Zone of the Enders games on Game Boy Advance. Well, anyway, you know what? Let's get back to the ongoing tale of Flynn and Arlene and a Mormon sniper and a wisp of a character that is a hacker who I have to admit has had her dialogue hasn't ever been good, but at the very least, at the bare minimum, I have yet to want to pull my skin off when she is around, which is not what I expected at all. Okay. Let's get to it. Yes. Everything's aligned. All chakra gates open. Let's play some anime. Sorry about the delays there. I'm feeling good. Alright, I'm gonna pay so much attention to the lore. Here we go. Most of the Earth's natural resources had finally been exhausted, and the tiny planet was unable to support the soaring population of humans. In 2045, mankind began to look beyond the Earth for solutions and built the first Earth space tracks orbital elevator. The space age had officially begun, and countries all over the world dove into countless research projects and space development plans. It was then that the human race created and discovered several new tools that would change life forever. The LEV, a pilot-controlled interspace robot, the resource Metatron, excavated from the Jupiter moon Callisto, and the Ernbeck catapult, a device which by manipulating space enabled hyperspeed travel. Discovery and invention of these so-called tools expedited the progress of the space development project, resulting in an exodus into space. In the span of a single century, more than 20 million people took up residences and colonies on the moon and as far as Jupiter territory. The transaction from Earth to space seemed to be going smoothly. However, new conflicts were just beginning to materialize. Human beings left on Earth began to refer to these colonists as Enders, a derogatory term for those living at the end of civilization, expressing their prejudiced attitudes towards non-Earth inhabitants. In response, those immigrants who were subject to discrimination on top of living in harsh environments bonded together in their bitterness against Earth, and tensions began between the two groups would only be magnified as time passed. In 2158, anger on the immigrant side culminated the founding of Bahram, an anti-Earth military unit based in Visalia County, Mars, and its subsequent clandestine intervention of the Metatron orbital frame, an entirely new type of LEV-like machine. From there, it was one tragedy after another: the Deimos incident, anterior intervention, the threat of an orbital elevator destruction. Since the advent of Bahram and the orbital frame, the already precarious equilibrium keeping the peace between Earth and space was rapidly falling apart. And in 2173, amidst the political turmoil, another ship filled with immigrants left Earth for the zone of the Enders. It's space, man. They really front-loaded the lore, I guess. Is that what Zone of the Enders is about, huh? Okay. I didn't know that. Never knew that. It's, it is that sort of like... This isn't really near future, is it? Would this be considered... I don't know. It does have Kojima written all over it, yeah. He's associated with Zone, but I don't remember what he actually did. Oh, he's producer. Yeah, I knew that. I didn't look that up before. Well, yeah, that's valuable. That's, yeah, Sweden. Writer. Yeah, no. He wasn't on the writing credits for this. I guess a producer might put their stamp on something like that, but this kind of reminds me of the circumstances of Ace Combat 3. It's a game I really want to get back to. What a crazy game that is, man. Crazy, crazy game. So we're just civilians, yeah? I thought Zone of the Enders was about piloting mechs and shit. What's this about? I don't know why I said it that way. I'm getting weird. Ooh. I also sometimes feel like it's hard to not get the whiff of Gundam off of shows like this. I mean, I guess it is space mecha, but even trying to maybe mix slice of life stuff, showing slice of life get destroyed by space war, basically. What's been your favorite game so far this stream? Ooh, that's a good question. That duck game, that puzzle duck game was incredible. That was just wonderful. The Spy Kids platformer was delightful, weirdly delightful. Tactics Ogre looked great, but, you know, that's not a kind of game that shows well, like in 20 minutes at a time. I was surprised by, what was it, Shaman King? I mean, it was a Konami beat 'em up, but still, that was kind of surprising. The Scorpion King game was really good. I actually really enjoyed that. That was fun. The sprite work was really, really fun. There was like a good sense of humor with the sprite work in that game, I feel like. What else? It was interesting to see Metabots. I liked watching the wrestling intros in the WWF game. That like feudal Japan Dragon Quest-ish RPG was pretty cool. I was pretty into that. I didn't know a single thing of what was going on, but I really liked the environments, and the combat music was really good. So that was a surprise. That was a really nice surprise. The tiny horns in Madden were delightful. Still thinking about those horns, man. Beat Godzilla, yeah. The Godzilla game was pretty sick. Got to see the ending screen of Godzilla waddling into the ocean. Oh, that's what this is. Whoa! Crazy. Okay. I was waiting to see like what the actual game was. I thought it might be like a top-down shooter, but it's a grid-based turn tactical game, I'm guessing. Neat. Played a Godzilla game, yeah. Godzilla Mayhem. Wait, what was it called? Yeah, I'll start another vote here. Godzilla Domination! Exclamation point. Pretty fun. I mean, it was kind of like, I think there was a Godzilla beat 'em up, either for arcade or Super Nintendo, that was very similar. It was like kind of not necessarily isometric, but side view. Then you could like smash up buildings and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to get past this alarm. I really don't like it. Okay. It was causing me anxiety too, I'm sorry. I left it up for a really long time. Sorry about that. Alright, let's roll a new group here. Oh, this is effing poetic. This is freaking poetic. So, we've got Salt Lake 2002. How about that? A little Salt Lake City action. We haven't had enough of that particular city today and yesterday. Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge. Cinnamon Game Series 2. You may know Daiboken. And Dead to Rights. Those are your options. Please vote. Rusty Lancer. Okay. Can I attack and then move? Okay, this is cool. Ooh. Oh, huh. I like little expressions of skill. Oh, okay, you can't shoot it. You attack then move. Seems to be the case. Alright. Can I defend? How does that work? Oh, he got me! A bit like Space Harrier. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, Dead to Rights. That game was silly. That is a silly game. I'm curious what the Game Boy Advance version will be like. That's weird. Ooh, and like, I don't know. It's not just like hold. I don't know. It's really, really hard to do. Maybe I'm just really bad at it. Pretty sure you played this before? This one? Man, maybe. It must have been pretty deep in a, wait, what? I can turn off anime? Why would I ever do that? What if I only leave anime on? Oh, I didn't get to, oh, that was a good call, somehow. Sarani, thank you very much for the prime. Future Probe, thanks again for the Inside Games compliments. I really appreciate that. It's rewarding. Okay, get that box art in there. Starting to speak in weird volumes. Angry video game man. He's got 2 guns. Does anyone remember what Dead to Rights is about? Because I don't. I feel like a lot of people probably played this game. Like part of it was like a Max Payne-like. Hard-boiled cop who plays by his own rules. I mean, that's cool. Grand City, hardest place on earth. People aren't born here, they're forged out of broken bones and blood money. Fortunes are lost and found on a daily basis. And if you're not one of the lucky finders, you're probably dead. That's not to say there's no justice here, it's just hard to reach sometimes. Under the layers of crime and corruption that stretch between the gutter and the glamour. It was another gray autumn. The leaves were changing from gold green to cushion yellow. Pretty soon they'd be danger red, then dead brown. This is awesome. All cars, gunshots reported in the vicinity of Chinatown subway construction site. This is Slate. I'm on it. Slate. That rules. Oh, he looks dumb as hell though. Why are his pants so dumb? They don't fit, man. Just get new pants. You're going for an important job to be policeman today. Can you please wear jeans that fit? Oh, he's got moves though, huh? Pop! Ho! You need a weapon. I like the pistol you see. I did. Press the B button while holding down the R button. Quickly swap. B button by itself. Quick pistol. Oh, look at that stance. That firing stance. This might be soundtrack of the night. I'm tracking the stream. Target an enemy, press the R button. The red crosshairs indicate a clear shot. Okay. Shoot at this construction worker before he gets you. He almost got me. This is the sound of battle. This is the sound of gun battles and rogue policing. Use your dog's shadow to attack enemies. An enemy targeted, press the L button and the A button at the same time. L button and A button. L button. Oop. L button and A button. I don't understand. I don't understand why Shadow didn't do it. I want to use Shadow real bad, but it's not happening. Oh, man. It was L and A. You need to target them first to use the dog. Okay, so you have to hold R, then hit L and A. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it now. That's interesting. Okay. There we go. Okay, sick. Okay. Okay. Alright. I understand how to use dog. This game is excellent. This is a great video game. Incredibly good game. That's what this is. The sound effects? Yeah. It's like you're really Sadler Slate. Slater Slate. Yeah, I'm annihilating his ass. Slow motion dive is a powerful attack when faced with tough opponents. Double tap the L button to enter the slow motion dive and target. Oh, shoot the explosive canisters. Okay. What am I doing? Stop. Okay. Oh. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Making yourself easier to hit that way? No. It's super sick. Because when you dive through the air while shooting a gun, everyone is so razzle-dazzled by your incredible gun shooting ability. Aww. It's not on screen. Just you hang in the air for a real long time. Okay, camera. Damn. Okay, alright. That was cool. That was cool. Stop all markers in the hotspot. Stop the barrels to open lock. Got it. Alpha dude, thank you for the sub. What's going on? Yeah, sweet. Very sweet. She just laid out. You know I'm gonna do it. Wachoo! Can't shoot him. He's too far. Oh crap. Why do I do it? There's no reason. There's no reason. Slow motion bullet diving is the coolest thing you can do. It's the coolest thing you can do. Maybe run like this guy. Run like a weird street performer marionette. His torso is completely not moving. I love it. This game rocks. Man, imagine this being like the one game your parents get you. And then you ask for another game, and they're like, you already got a game. You have a game. You have video game. You don't get it. They're like different. And some are not good. Oh, you always think everything you get you isn't good. No, you don't understand. It's really bad. Getting a little low on health here. Let's roll another lineup. Really is video game the game? It kind of is. I love, like, you know how for like a solid 10 years after the PlayStation 2, whenever a video game was depicted in any movie or TV, it always looked like some weird blobby, like vaguely GTA game. I always love playing games that look like that. I love playing a game that's like, this is what somebody would use to like fake a video game. Alright, roll it. Interesting. Okay, interesting lineup here. We've got Cabbage Patch Kids, the Patch Puppy Rescue, Tales of the World, Narikiri Dungeon 3, Boken Yuki Pluster World, Pluston GP, and Ig Reunion, We'll Never Fight Alone. I remember playing Ig Reunion. I remember that being a very interesting game. That was Sting, I believe. Who made a variety of very interesting, weird titles. Laid out! Oh! God bless. Hopefully the dog is fine. Yeah. That's what matters most. This tool can go through all sorts of triggers. His name is Slate. Ooh, Serious Rambles. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. You progress without picking up your weapon. An interesting question. I also like when you lock on, the bullets tend to go to people's dicks. They seem to just like zoom into their crotches instead of just going wherever. And you can't like aim backwards. Why are my pants like waving in the wind? What's wrong with my pants? Cal's King. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. God. Ooh, Cabbage Patch Kids. Puppy Rescue. The Patch Puppy Rescue. Progress bar is stuck? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, my alerts have frozen, so hold on. Let me count it up. So, from where it is, there have been 15 subs. I can go ahead and manually add that in, because it is kind of coming down to the wire. Yeah, the alerts got stuck. Let's see. Oh yeah, Jesus. Another platformer. Oh wait, it's catching up. Sort of. Yeah, see, now it's gonna double count on. I should have waited a little bit. Yeah, now it's gonna add them like individually. Oh, Fro, it didn't count yours at the 7 hours ago? Oh. Well, if it did, I don't think it would have mattered now, but Callous King and Serious Rambles, thank you very much for your subs. Your gift subs. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you all very much. Everyone. Whether you just hung out, whether you watched, whether you marveled at the ridiculousness of the Doom novel, however you did it, I just appreciate you hanging out. And if I could bring some happiness into your day, then I got something for me too. Oh, you just got here, Piccolo? Man. It's fun when that happens at the end of like an 8-hour stream, but you landed at the end of what was it all told? 19 hours. No, 21 hours. Oh my God. Yeah. 21 hours. And boy, that Doom novel went places. Holy cow. Yeah. It was really great to hear all your stories and all your memories. That's what I love about these games is like, people grew up with them. And it's like sometimes people unlock memories from the deepest stuff. So this was really fun. Like I said, I didn't expect it to go as long as it did. So thank you all very much. I appreciate that. I know times are getting weird out there, so thank you very much for your support. Now I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you all very much for watching again. I should be back, maybe back on Monday at the latest. But I might be streaming on Sunday as well. Bruce wants to play Lost Ark or something, or maybe, I don't know. Oh, I need to play Ripper. Whoa. Yeah, I need to play more Ripper. There's a 90s murder mystery FMV game, cyberpunk murder mystery FMV game, starring Christopher Walken and a whole ton of awesome people. But Christopher Walken is the star. Man. Oh, it's always got Rhino. Everyone loves Rhino. Anyway, I might play that on Sunday. All right, have a good day, everybody. Good night, good morning, whatever it is for you. And I'll catch you next time. Bye.